Hello and welcome to a very special RWBY podcast. I am the Dandy Doctor, Mediocrity 4.
It is I, high-powered, a man who is living on the edge with his motorcycle and gonna be doing some outfit reviews. That's about it.
皆さんこんばんは、ルビのポッドキャストです。日本語を勉強中なので、今日は日本語で話しています。ルビの服についてで話してきるのが楽しみです。頑張りましょう、dude です。
If we were all in the same room together and the control board for our mics was in front of me, I would have cut you off halfway just to be an asshole.
No, I'm the kind of person that I would like, okay, let's see how long we can take this bit. Let's see how long we can drag this out. See if we can make it to where it's like it starts off funny, then it gets kind of tedious, and then it just loops back around to being funny. Like I want to do stuff like that. That's why, like, I've been talking about, like, if I do, one of these days, I'm gonna do, like, a list podcast, and I'm gonna, quote-unquote, unironically have RWBY in the top spot on something, and I'm just gonna commit. Like, I'm just going to gaslight everyone into thinking that's my actual opinion.
Sounds about right.
That'd be pretty funny. It might get some views, yeah.
Or we do the bit of we all pick a random language in Duolingo and we just like raw dog it to where we could get fluid enough to hold a podcast.
Well, no, that's the thing. That wasn't a bit. I am actually studying Japanese. Like, I wrote that myself and then double checked it to make sure I was right. Like, nice. That was not done through Google Translate. That's why I could mostly deliver the whole thing decently. It's a bit choto muzakashi. Fucking Japanese is not an easy language to learn, but like I'm trying.
Yeah. Honda, Yamaha, Mitsubishi, Toyota. I get it. Okay, it's fine.
That's how I speak Italian. Fucking Lamborghini, Fucili, Linguini. You know, you just say pastas and sports cars.
So, media. Who's the first person on the chopping block?
To kind of like get us started here. Today we are ranking RWBY outfits. I created a tier list. I will also have a link in the description of the video below, so that you can make your own tier list based on this pick. I do have them in a different order than that link will go in, because I have them in the order that I want to talk about them in. And there's also a couple other ones that dude was insistent on me adding, so I added those as well. But yeah, so I know dude, he's the fashion guy. This was more or less his idea. And we I was also convinced, thanks to Judgmental Critters videos breaking down the character designs on Team RWBY, as well as other characters in other shows that I don't watch.
In fairness, those are fun videos. I did watch those before this, and it's really funny that like I completely agree with her on some and completely disagree on others. That's what's the fun thing about talking about outfits.
Yeah, so I've no actual fashion sense, as anybody who has seen me in real life would attest. My avatar is a lie. That was actually my work uniform back in 2016 when I was an usher.
Yes,
Kitty literally just drew me wearing that. It is the only snazzy outfit I think I have ever actually worn in my life. Everything else has just been t-shirt and jeans or t-shirt and shorts, or sweaters for me.
I was like kind of a dick, and I like told Kitty, "Hey, Kate, please give me a leather jacket and sunglasses. Like, make me look like actually me. Like, give me my actual haircut." It's like I was very demanding because I'm the annoying like fashion dude. Like, that's me.
Kitty just drew me with a gun, and that was perfect.
Yeah, exactly. That's your entire personality. That's the best. That's still the best podcast moment of all time.
Yes.
Yeah, I need to find like a timestamp for that one as I revisit the podcast.
Oh shit!
He decided to show up.
The creature from the Black Lagoon arrived.
Sorry guys, I was a little bit hung up with some other stuff. We got a fridge situation in the house that required certain attention. I had to just defrost it real quick.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and I didn't realize that the amount of stuff in there was not as well preserved as previously thought, so I also had to get rid of some of it.
Oh. Well, we
I was
literally
expecting
just
a
we
joke.
literally just got done with our intros. So
Yeah. So we haven't even actually started ranking any outfits yet, so it's perfect.
Okay, well, I also don't really have a big fashion sense. My general view of fashion is that if you look good, you look good in anything. So usually I'll probably say that my top rankings will be people like Weiss and RWBY and probably like Glinda and stuff like that.
yeah, we don't have any Glendas on here. Any of the
Yeah.
single outfit we've
There's-
ever seen her in.
My fashion perspective is I mog on sneakerheads by destroying $300+ pairs of work boots once a year. You know, they think they're hot shit by owning expensive shoes. I actually wear them and use them. And my dress style is dadcore because I dress for the job that I want to have one day.
That's actually nice. That's actually really based. So actually, let's get this started with the very first outfit we see in anything RWBY related. RWBY's beacon outfit that she used for volumes 1 to 3. How are you feeling about this?
I did a numbers ranking, like number 1 through, I think I ranked 66 outfits. This is number 1. I don't think they've ever topped this. I think it's fucking perfect. Like,
Now-
and I ranked this before I watched, and then I started watching some RWBY like discussions on outfits and stuff like that, just because I was curious, because I already did my ranking and I didn't care what people said at that point. I was just curious. And I think even Critter puts this at like S tier, basically. Like, this is a fucking S tier. It's the pops of red. Crescent Rose is it's probably the coolest designed weapon I think I've ever seen in my life. I think that's what got me into the show, is just Crescent
It's
Rose.
so unique. Like it's so
It's super
unlike
unique.
any other like kind of gun weapon combo
Yeah.
that we've seen in other like fantasy series. Like it's more iconic than the show is itself. Like this is the first, like, this image that I used, which is of her in the red trailer. This is the first thing that comes to mind for a lot of people when they hear about RWBY or when they talk about RWBY.
Yeah, it
Okay.
looks that good. I mean, and everything is right. Like the fucking gothic Lolita skirt, the hood that actually that's the right length. The boots are the best boots she's ever had, because they're like kind of engineer boots, but they also have laces, so they get a little pop of red from the laces. I like how they did the heel in red and like her socks in red, but then the rest of the boots are just plain black. There's no extra buckles. The outfit just has a little corset, and then that's it. It just has the rose on the side. I know it was like a cross originally, and they changed it to the rose, which I think was a good move. The little crosses to pin down her cape, and that's it. It's simple, and I think that's one of the things that they got right initially that they kind of fuck up in other parts to spoil some of my thoughts on some of the later outfits. It's fucking perfect. It's one of the best character designs of all the things that you can say that RWBY probably did better than any other show. Ruby Rose herself in volume 1 to 3 is one of the greatest character designs of all time that I will fight people on. Nothing else about the show is one of the greatest of all time, but that is.
So I'm trying to remember, but wasn't there well, you kind of did go over. There was, like, between the red trailer and volumes 1 through 3, the outfit got changed a little bit.
Very
if
like
I recall.
I think they changed the skirt, the cape length. I think they made the cape a little shorter. They swapped out the crosses for rose pendants, and I think they made the skirt maybe a little wider or a little longer as well. Or it was something really subtle that I didn't even notice even after someone pointed it out to me, which is why I don't remember it. Like, I remember the cape length and I remember the pendants, being changed, because after someone pointed it out to me, I couldn't unsee it anytime I revisit the Red trailer. But the other detail, there was some other detail that I just like, I don't have a good enough eye for length and width and height and stuff to actually notice. But yeah, I agree. I am a sucker for characters who have a flower theme wearing a flowery skirt. One of my favorite character designs of all time is another rose tailored person, which is Shuka from Darwin's Game, where her whole aesthetic is meant to look like an upside down rose. And complete with her chain weapons, which are supposed to be her thorns that she controls with her mind powers.
For me, with OG base RWBY, it's not an S tier for me, but it's definitely A. But like for me, like getting into S tier, it like involves personal preferences, and it's like it's good, but I'm not like super like it's good, but I'm not like in love with it, if that's what makes sense. Like it's still
That's
a good
fair.
like yeah. So I'm gonna put base RWBY in A tier for my chart. And class members of the Discord, we will be judging your tier list, and we will be handing out bans accordingly.
Well,
if I could put her in S plus or SS, like she would be alone in like S or S plus or whatever it is. She'd have her own tier. That's how good it is, I think.
I think I'm probably with high powered on this one. Mostly because I don't want to fail this class, but also because I think that like in terms of like her first outfit, it is good, but I'm it's like I'm kind of forced to second guess myself on it in terms of like just is that operating off of nostalgia and like all of the cool vibes it got off of like the first trailer and stuff, which kind of like I haven't like looked back at it super hard to like critically assess it. So I won't quite put it at S, but I'll put it at A.
Yep. That's fair. That's fair. I've been watching back through the show and checking through everything, so like I know it's not just the nostalgia, because I definitely have a lot of stuff in lower tiers and things like that. So I do actually love that. I do think the outfit is like pretty much perfectly designed. I don't think there's anything that you would change basically with it. It is what launched the show and its popularity. That plus the action scene. That's and also just black and red together. It's fucking cool. There's a reason why it's overused. It's edgy, yes, but there's a reason why it's a popular color combo for
it's
animated
like Hot
characters.
Topic goth though.
Yeah,
It's
exactly. But
goth,
it looks
but
great.
it's bright.
Yeah, exactly. So but it does work. It looks fantastic. There's a reason why it's used so much. It's not just them. Like it's a pretty common thing. But I get it because it just looks good. So okay, we're gonna talk too long about that one.
Yeah. So next up is Weiss's original outfit from volumes 1 to 3. I'm gonna start on this one. This outfit is one that Poser, I think, does not do justice. There's too much white. Like they try adding in the little like a black undershirt or something, and the red underneath the collar. But overall, it just kind of makes her look a bit like a white blob, especially in Poser. They do make it look a little bit better the handful of times we've seen it in Maya. I love Weiss. I think she is gorgeous in all of her outfits. This is not my favorite Weiss outfit. It's not my least favorite Weiss outfit, but it's definitely not my most favorite.
Well, if we're only talking about regular Rooster Teeth, well, not even anymore, right? Because now we're gonna have a Viz Media season, but like regular 3D RWBY, right? This is tied for my favorite Weiss outfit. But if we include other stuff, which we are including, then it's not my favorite Weiss outfit. I would personally still. The problem is how much do we weigh? Like, it's hard to decide. Like, how much do I weigh how it translated to Poser versus like how it looks in like photos and promotional material
Concept
and the
art.
original concept art. Yeah, And in figures, in fairness, like if you choose everything aside from the actual show, it's also S tier. It's for that, it's my third favorite. I have it at third for that. But I will agree that if you put it in Poser, I would be fine dumping it down to A. I wouldn't put it lower than A because I think it's still the design fits her character. It's still pretty simple, but has some nice details where it needs it. Like I love that her sleeves flare out kind of the same way her skirt does, and like the ruffles kind of match. I don't usually like ombre, but I think it's, again, in most of the art, it actually looks pretty good. The biggest problem I think in Poser is that it's not that yes, the washing out is a little problematic, but to me the bigger problem is that the blues kind of change to being more grayish, which bothers me more. If it was like a more of an icy light blue, then I wouldn't mind as much. Because I mean, her whole thing is she's white, so I don't really mind her being super tonal, I guess. But I get it. I'm not going to fight it being an S, given how it looks in Poser. So I'm fine with A if you guys are good with that.
Oh, I mean, it's your chart, so I'm gonna put base Weiss.
No, it's Media's chart. It's Media's chart.
Well, yeah. You guys don't even see my screen, so I can put this wherever the fuck I want.
Are you screen recording this?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm doing my own chart, so I'm gonna put base Weiss in B tier. I think it's just it's a good outfit, but it doesn't look like it's just Poser just doesn't make it look good. So like it's because I'm keeping it strictly like what we see like in the show. Now
that's
like
fair.
I could find fan art and be like, oh wow, it looks great in the fan art or whatever.
Yeah.
This figure looks good, but I think it does fit her character, but it just it's kind of like it's like
I think that it kind of, in a way, also later on gets a little bit undercut by her later outfits because they sort of go more with the blue roots, and the red collar thing gets kind
basically
of
just disappears. Like it comes back for a little bit in Volume 6 as a scarf, but it's completely absent from her Atlas design.
I hate how much they dropped the red.
I think it kind of like does disservice to this outfit because like when I think of her now, I think of her with like all of the blue stuff that I don't particularly like. I think they overdo the blue one, the chick who's supposed to be the white one. But I think had they started off and just given her like a royal blue collar, that would have it probably would have looked better even then, I think.
I love the bit of red because it's not too much. It's just the right pop and contrast. I mean, I can see why. I get it because it's almost. I could see if you think it's like too contrasting, I would get that. But I fucking love it. If they went any further, if they made like her ruffles or any other part of her outfit red, then it would be ruined. I agree.
When it comes to white stuff, I usually like it to be a sort of sleeker thing, like that's just me though, and I feel
that's fair.
Yeah, it's so I would probably put it as C even, honestly, and that's crazy for me because it's Weiss, but I can't put it any higher.
It's best girl, which do we all basically agree Weiss is best girl?
Well, for various reasons, but yes.
For the most part, yes.
Okay, spoilers for our next podcast, I guess.
So let's talk about Blake and the fact that her little shirt looks like a cat.
Okay, where's
which little shirt is this one?
I see it. I see it.
Yeah, so Blake, it has a lot of like blacks and whites. She's the only one of the main four who actually wears pants in Volume 1. That's noteworthy, I guess.
Well, they're not even pants, they're tights. She wears shorts, and she just has, I mean, RWBY has tights also, so not really. They're tights that just go, it's the same thing, it's just she has shorts instead. So she's actually wearing kind of the same thing Yang is wearing, except for she has tights under her shorts. So nobody's actually wearing, none of the girls are wearing pants in Volume 1.
Are these shorts or are they spats though? Because they look tight as hell. Like,
so are Yang's, and those are shorts.
Yeah.
I mean, it's anime character design, as well as animation character design. They're always going to have like stuff like that fit very tight, I feel like. Plus, they have zippers, So like, there's no way those are just, something that have to be shorts if they'd also put a whole fucking zipper on them. The zippers are not super thin. Like you got they're chunky things, man.
But I know where I'm putting Blake.
I have her an A. I think it's really good. I don't think it's quite as cohesive and iconic as Ruby's, and I have it below Weiss as well. I still have her decently high, but I actually have a few other characters ahead of her that we're going to talk about, I think. But I still think it's very good. I actually don't mind the bow. I love the wrappings on her hands, and that they're kind of mainly just on her hands, so they don't overdo it. I do like the little bit of purple fade. It's not overdone, but it's just enough to get a little bit of
later,
color.
We'll kind of get to this as we dog the shit out of Blake's later outfits.
Oh god,
I wish that purple was put into more of her later outfits, because it's a color we don't see a whole lot in the show.
No, the whole show really doesn't.
And
like
it
purple,
never really made sense to me why Blake would have more white in her outfit than Weiss.
Yeah, we'll get to that. I mean, she does wear a purple dress to the prom, which is not really a prom. Why does everybody always say this is a high school show? It's not. They're in college. Why do people not realize that, by the way? The show, they all start at 17, which is when most people start at 18, but this is a world where everybody dies young. So 1 year earlier kind of makes sense. They're in college. Ruby specifically said she went to another Huntsman Academy before. So clearly that's high school, and this is now college.
Yeah, combat school, and then the Huntsman Academy.
It's combat college, not combat high school. I'm just saying, it is weird that nobody says that.
It's because so much of it is written like a high school drama, especially.
Well, that's because Miles and Carrie. That's because of Miles and Carrie. Okay, I mean, Miles literally is like that's like the creepiest thing about volumes 1 through 3 is how much Miles is living through Sean. It is a little weird the more you think about it.
Yeah, I totally got the redhead baddie whenever I was in high school. Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah.
I feel like if they wanted to do like a more obviously different thing, they would do like a sort of, they would have given it the vibe less of a prom that it did, let's be fair, have as it was put in, and they would, instead of maybe gone with like something like it, a Marine Corps ball type thing where you have like more uniformed guys around in it, and that's like how it's sort of set up instead, if they wanted to kind of like emphasize that no, this is not in fact a high school show.
Yeah, no, I agree. They should have done more to make it more clear, but it's just like with the age and the way they had technically set everything up, like technically, yes, this is college. This is what you do right before you graduate and become a professional, right? So that is college. That's the weird thing that like I don't understand what. Anyway, yes, they could have done a better job too. I'm not blaming the fans necessarily because the writers don't make it clear enough either. But it's like age-wise and just practicality-wise and setup-wise, you clearly made it college. Anyway, let's move on to Yang, right? We're going on to Yang's original outfit.
Yeah, I think Yang has the weakest of the main four.
Agreed.
And this continues for a lot of volumes and in a lot of different like iterations and stuff. Like a lot of times when we circle back around to Yang, she's gonna be at the bottom of whatever bit that was, and I don't know why, because like, and I kind of complained about this in one of the recent podcasts where like I get what they were trying to go for with Yang, like she's like in the volume 1 commentary, Monty was like I want the first impression of her to be like this party girl. That's why I gave her the hot pants and the top that kind of exposes a little bit of her stomach and has more cleavage than any of the other female characters. The only one who even comes close is Pyrrha.
Or Glinda. Oh wait, no, Glinda.
Yeah, Glinda's a teacher. She doesn't count. Because he was talking about the different classmates and stuff. But like they never really go anywhere with her party girl antics outside of Chibi.
What, two episodes? Yeah, it lasts like an episode and a half maybe?
Yeah, it lasts like literally the first 3 minutes of the yellow trailer, and then she just starts beating ass. and they never really emphasized like her more mature side in future outfits, and that's the thing I'm going to be complaining about with the future outfits is that like I said, a lot of where I'm coming with this is like how what can we glean from the characters here? Like we can glean a lot from Ruby, where like she's cool, she's confident, but she also like doesn't want the spotlight. That's why she has the hood that covers her eyes and stuff, so that she can focus on just being cool rather than showing off. Like that's Ruby's style. Weiss, it's the whole princess thing. Blake, you got a lot more like you got kind of this cool girl, cool mysterious girl, but also like she's still young, like she's still kind of immature. That's where the bow comes in. Like she's still like got these teenage neuroses, which is why she still wears the bow in Beacon.
But Yang's volumes 1 through 3 outfit looks like something out of a hentai. Like I could totally see that being a hentai outfit. I'm being 100% blunt here.
I never thought about that, but you're not wrong. You're definitely not wrong by saying that. That's pretty funny that's kind of true. Yeah, I have this one in C tier for me. It's not awful. I like the boots. I like the jacket. Like the jacket by itself is fucking sick. I know that some people don't like that they have her in a lot of like brown. I think if they put her in too much yellow, it would look horrible. Like she'd look like a fucking banana.
Well,
like,
I think yellow with Yang would run into the same problem as Volume 1 Weiss, where it would just wash out her color because she's got the long blonde hair. The long blonde hair is effectively serving the same purpose as Ruby's cape, where it's creating this backdrop. I think like an orange, or like especially if they wanted Bumblebee from the start, they should have incorporated more blacks into her later outfits. Make her look more like a Bumblebee.
The other thing is, I really don't like the hot pants. Monty was oversimplifying with his idea of, that makes her like a party girl. It's like, I never thought that it made her look like that. This is the one volume where I like the thing she has around her waist. I don't even know what it is. It's just like this cool, like, waist flare thing. I think it works. The hot pants just look so completely incongruent to the rest of the outfit. Like you do not wear.
She'd be better off in like ripped skinny.
Yes,
jeans.
I would just have her just do wear jeans. Like what?
Or Daisy Dukes.
Give her the jeans that she wore in the second outfit. If you gave the first outfit just long pants like you gave her in the second outfit, it would bump the outfit up, at least for me, from C to A minimum. Because like spandexy looking hot pants do not work with a bomber jacket and boots. It looks fucking stupid. It does not. None of that makes sense. It's like that is what you wear when you're like just like fucking cracked out and you have no idea what's going on, right? And you just wake up in the street one day. So that's what I really don't like about it.
High.
Yes, there you go. Fent is what I was thinking of. Yeah, and so that's why I don't get it. So I'm not, but. Again, the jacket looks cool. I like the boots. It's not awful. I just basically to me, it's the shorts that really ruin it. And yeah, it's just not. They haven't thought it through as much as the others, for sure. You can definitely tell they haven't. And that's true with Yang's entire character, the entire show. So that's.
Yeah, I just always get the feeling that they just don't really know what to do with her aesthetically.
And character-wise, they never know what to do with her. Is she a sister? Yeah. This volume, she is. This next volume, no, she's not.
Yeah, so I put both. Oh, I'm sorry, Coop. I'll let you go.
Yeah, I was just gonna say like I don't know about like the shorts or anything. Like if I were to suggest like an alternate option or something, like I don't know, maybe like some chaps or something we could put on her.
That would be good. I like that.
Like I feel like in general, Yang should get like a very cool cowgirl vibe to her. That seems like have that they
that would be
for some reason, but I don't know. I feel like it would open up some stuff. I think she would wear a hat very well.
Wasn't it a dishwasher who like put her in a cowboy outfit in his AU?
Wasn't it like
that might be what I'm thinking of? But that
yeah, he just put her in like Tifa's like cowboy outfit in that AU.
I haven't like looked at that stuff in a long time. I might have not even looked at that since my brain damage, so I have a very hard time remembering it. But he very well might have. I would have to look it up again.
I
yeah.
do like that idea. Yang as like more of a cowgirl style would actually work really well. That's a fucking cool idea, Coop.
But anyway, like I was saying, Weiss, I probably I forget who it was. I think, dude, you put her in like D tier. I'm gonna put her in D, slightly
I put her in
above
C,
where.
so you have her even lower than me, actually. I have her in
Oh,
C.
okay.
But yeah,
Well,
but we're not
well,
far off from each other. We're pretty close.
to be fair, like I didn't really get to expound upon it, but she is above Blake because I put Blake in F. I do not like hers.
Oh, okay. What do you hate about it? That's right. Sorry, you're so quiet that I think it's easier to talk over you than everybody else. Sorry.
Yeah, no, I didn't say it at all. You just moved on too quick. Yeah, the way her leggings connect up to the uh vest, I guess you would call it. I don't know what that thing is, but having that belted like in a weird way to where it connects, it's always been icky to me. I've never liked that. Like if they would just remove those little straps connecting them, I would probably like it a
The
lot
little
more.
garter belt straps connecting
Yeah,
her tights to her waistcoat.
I'm not a big garter belt guy. I'm not, I don't like the what is it? The French dancer girls with their leg kicking and stuff like that. I've never been super into that.
Gotcha.
But
Okay,
yeah,
so
I'll put Yang at like D for this one. Just because, yeah, it's like you say, it's somewhat incoherent, her whole thing
yeah,
that
I
she's
do.
laying
Yeah, it's
out.
definitely incoherent for sure. So media, where are they on yours actually?
So I have
What,
Ruby in S tier, I have Weiss and Blake in A tier, and I have Yang in C tier.
all right, so next is the volume 2.
So next up I have Team Juniper.
Oh, that's right, Team Juniper. Shit, I forgot.
So Jean, I love how much this outfit gets across how much of a fucking loser Jean is.
that is what makes
His
that outfit
armor
so
doesn't
good.
fit right. It's all over the place. He's wearing a sweater in just regular like Yang should actually be wearing these types of jeans for her
Yes,
aesthetic.
that would work. Yes, I
Like
agree.
with the rip in them.
Oh my god, how much better would Yang's outfit look if she was just wearing like blue jeans with that outfit? Holy shit, yeah. It'd be S tier if she was.
And then he's wearing sneakers, and then apparently, like they're Converse, and apparently, you never get to see it on screen, but apparently on the character model, he has like right and left written on the bottom of him because he can't fucking tell his right from left, I guess. Uh, but like, there's so much about Jean's outfit that just screams like this guy is not ready.
John is the guy that shows up to like play paintball, and all he has is like the rental gear on. Like he has the rental vest, and he has the rental
And he
helmet,
has the
and
rental gun.
the
He's got the
rental
rental gun
gun.
that's like got all the gunk in it still, and he doesn't know how to clean it out because they didn't give him a swab
Whoa,
for the barrel.
that Tipman
That's
95 runs like a
Tipman
champ.
98,
Okay,
Tipman 98 custom, bro.
yeah. So,
But they did
like,
give him the nice. They did give him the nice barrel, the long shot barrel or whatever it is for the Tipman. Yeah, I know
yeah,
what you're talking about.
it's still S tier for me. Like, it's perfect. It fits the character, and there's nothing offensive about it too. It's like, oh, okay, this tracks.
So
Like, it just works.
for me, it's like okay, if I'm judging my outfits here strictly aesthetically, right? Because that's like my angle that I can bring to this. Because like yes, of course, I also completely agree that if it's talking about getting information about the character across, then it's S tier for sure because it absolutely conveys that. But if we're talking about just how it looks, it's F tier. Like he looks like shit. I mean, he's supposed to. That's the thing. But it looks like shit. Also, I do not like how much orange is on him. But yeah, like the armor doesn't fit well. The jeans do not fit with his like. If Yang wore jeans, yeah, that's not really combat kind of outfit. But that would fit her party thing better because that's her just not caring, just going with whatever she wants, what she thinks looks cool. And it would go with the cowboy thing Coop said too. But with Jean, it's because you know that's all he has, and he can't even think of what else to buy, if he could even afford it, right? So yes, it looks messy and incongruent, and I despise hoodies with like all of my heart. RWBY's cape works, that's different. But like actual sweatshirt hoodies are like my least favorite thing aesthetically in the entire world. It just makes you look like the Hunchback of Notre Dame. I fucking hate them. So for me, design, like looks wise, it's F. But in concept wise, in terms of what it conveys, yes, it's S tier. I will agree with that.
See, for me, it kind of reminds me of sort of like, uh, uh, you know, just regular guy, I guess. Like, I just think he's meant to be sort of super normal person.
Yes, John Everyman, my favorite
Yeah,
character.
yeah,
Jean Luna.
yeah. Yeah, I think the Jean name might have been a typo that they just went with maybe, but it's yeah, I don't really think of it any one way or the other, so I would probably put it as C. Like it doesn't stand out to me all that much, and yeah, the as far as like the pieces of armor on it, it's like those aren't really like given the way that like so many other characters in RWBY, I'm talking like background characters are. Like it's kind of similar. Those guys with their armor, John with his first armor, very little I see here to distinguish them aside from like the color scheme.
That's a
So
good point.
I would say that I don't like it, I don't dislike it. I just think it's kind of forgettable.
That's fair, yeah. All right, so where's he going, media?
I'm gonna have him in S tier for now. Depending on what else ends up being an A and S tier, I might knock him down to the top of A tier.
Okay, that's fair.
That's surprising that this is the most controversial one. There's so many different thoughts on it.
It's probably won't.
Because it does its job so well, but y'all
But it
are
looks
right.
like crap.
It looks like
Yeah.
trash.
Yeah, it looks like shit, but it's supposed to. So it depends on what you're rating this design list from, right? That's the thing.
We didn't come up with rules
All of our
beforehand.
yardsticks are different.
No. Like I
Yeah,
said,
and well, that's why we didn't want to. It's more fun to discuss it this way,
Yeah.
right? Like,
Yeah.
like every time I see Jean's outfit, I'm like, God, he looks so dumb. He looks so dumb. I hate how dumb he looks, but it's like I'm supposed to think
and
that.
it creates a good baseline for his future outfits,
Yes,
which
it
I will have
does.
good things to say about.
Exactly. He's the only spoiler. He's the only one whose outfit gets better every time. He's literally the only character where that happens.
Yeah, he
And
becomes
that is
more
important.
he becomes more Chad as he goes through his second
Yeah,
puberty at like
it
18.
is like literally all four outfits. The next one's better. Every
The
single one, even including the Rusted Knight. They all
the
get better.
authorial favoritism does work pretty well in certain instances. I'll give
Yes,
you
yes,
that.
it does. Yeah. Okay.
So who's next?
So
Nora.
next up, Nora. I think her outfit is cute. It does kind of convey that she is a bubbly character with the way it has like the pinks, whites, and blacks. The pink has a highlight. Nothing like kind of conflicts with her orange hair color. I like that she uses a lot of pink. Ren's eyes are pink. Ren uses a lot of the like kind of teals with his color. Her eyes are more teal colored. Like they really do come as like a pair. Even though I don't have them organized as such, I have it like Juniper, J, and PR on my screen. But as far as like her outfits and stuff go, it's kind of just there. Like I've never been like super fond of either Ren or Nora's outfits, and I've never. I do dislike her their Atlas outfits, but that's
God,
later
yeah.
on.
Yeah.
But like it does convey like the aesthetic of RWBY, I would say. Like not RWBY the character, but like this is kind of what I would expect based on all the evidence of from other characters and stuff like Glenda and Import, Oobleck, Osmond. Like this does feel like a huntsman outfit. more so than a lot of the actual like professional huntsman outfits we see throughout the show. Like this is more what I think they wanted, kind of the standard attire aesthetic to be. I do like, and this is why I'm probably gonna at least start it off in B tier. I like the little heart, and I like the different things that they kind of do with it throughout the different outfits.
I can think of a lot of things to do with it.
Okay, I know we all wish Ren would do more with it.
Yeah.
I have Nora's first outfit in C tier because as much as I love her character, the boots fucking fantastic. Their boots look so good in Volume 1. The white with the laces, they almost look like ice skating boots, like ice dancer boots basically, but like with the little pink folds on the top. They're not too big. They look amazing. Those are so well designed. I like the skirt, looks good. I do like the heart cutout. I actually love that element. I like the gloves. I fucking hate whatever weird, complicated, ugly metal corset thing she has on in the middle. Completely ruins the outfit. I have no idea what the fuck that's supposed to be. It is so busy and complicated, and I genuinely cannot even figure out what exactly it's supposed to look like. It is so weirdly complicated. So I mean, that's why it's in C. Like that is what brings it completely down for me. It does ruin the whole look in a way.
I mean, it's her back support to hold up her massive tits.
Gotta have it. Can't go anywhere without it.
Yeah, but she doesn't have it in any of the other outfits.
It's underneath. Okay, she got it upgraded.
She gets better bras in Volume 4. Okay.
Yeah.
So yeah, for me it's C.
For me, Nora is top of B tier. I think it's definitely a good example of like it just works, but it's nothing like special, if that makes sense. Like this is kind of like a good like this is, if you want to have like the design template of like, oh, what a RWBY character is supposed to look like that's a good example of like what a RWBY character is supposed to look like. So like that's why Nora is like top of B tier. Like I like the outfit, but it's not like anything amazing to push it into A tier. But it's like it's kind of like a high watermark per se for me.
Also, real quick, Magenhild is fucking awesome and looks cool as shit. The only weapon I like more in all of RWBY is Crescent Rose. Other than that, Magenhild is so fucking sick, and she has the second most iconic. She literally has the second most iconic shot in the whole show, where she fucking stands on Magenhild, does the salute, and clicks the button and just launches. Oh my god, it's still so fucking iconic.
Right after so like knocking sick. John on his ass and then fucking trebucheting him over to the Death Stalker.
That sequence is still my favorite like animation sequence in all of RWBY, even more than the Red trailer. And people still repeat that. Like, you see people use that. They don't even watch the show. They will fucking use that clip. That's how fucking good that clip is. And that's how fucking cool of a weapon Magenhild is, and how well it works with Nora's initial personality. So that front, like, Magenhild is like S+. But it's just that weird fucking
weapons are a different video. We'll have to do that as some
Oh yeah, time. We should. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, we have to do that later. That's on the list.
Honestly,
I'm to start making that list.
Weapons in RWBY kind of could be sort of intermingled with the fashion thing. A lot of them, they're supposed to sort of blend aesthetically with it. Actually, I think that's probably why the corset is there, because that's got those metallic portions to it that kind of match Magenhild, and it's sort of like steely design, so that it sort of more interlinks with her. I think they could have probably figured out a better way to do it. And also, I think, when I think of like the electric character, I think you should have like probably like not a sort of steely gray metal if you're using a metallic thing. It's got to be copper, you got to have copper wires involved in it.
Got to have that low impedance.
Yeah, exactly. That's And I feel like with her orange hair, it actually would have probably worked better with Nora if they had like not done it corset style and made it like a copper sort of tint instead
Yeah,
of
copper coloring is something that I think future Nora outfits would have benefited from, rather than the ugly ass fucking greenish blue that they went for the Atlas design.
It matched better with
yeah.
red.
Yeah, we'll
Yeah.
get to that. Like
We'll
we'll
get
get
to
to that in very and be very brief about that. Let's talk about Pyrrha. I hear, and I ever since RWBY came out, I've heard a lot of people complain about like, oh, it's so impractical. Why is her boobs out like that? Like, you don't get it.
Because why not?
Strap in, folks. You're about to hear one of the most emphatic defenses of a boob window, possibly ever. It's a trap. It is a trap. You are meant to think. If you are in the world of RWBY, you come face to face with Pyrrha, you are meant to think that is a weak spot. But there is no weak spots, because Pyrrha is a badass, okay? She doesn't actually need armor. First of all, because aura and stuff already acts like armor, but she doubly doesn't need armor because she is literally fucking with your weapon the entire time she's fighting you. She creates this window with her shoulders and cleavage and stuff that makes you want to like aim for it, but then you never hit it because she's got the sword, she's got the shield, and she's got polarity that are going to make you keep missing and get you more and more frustrated. Like, they never really do anything with that in the show because we don't see her fight anyone of any real competency other than the person who actually kills her, and maybe Mercury, who is just testing her.
I am manifesting CIA like a remote viewing directly into your brain of her getting shot in the boob window by Cinder. I'm manifesting those CIA remote images into your skull right now, media.
I was already thinking that, and it just goes to show like it actually creates this parallel or reinforces this parallel that she actually has with Cinder. That is there, and I saw when I was revisiting Volume 3, had it on in the background. Both Pyrrha and Cinder claim to believe in destiny, but they never actually act like it. Pyrrha in Volume 1 is all like, oh, I was just thinking about letting the chips fall where they may, but then she goes out of her way to pin Jean to a tree to be his partner. And Cinder, same thing. She claims like, oh, I was destined to be the Fall Maiden, but she goes out of her way to steal the Fall Maiden power. And even like recruits allies in order to up her odds. And creates the whole like situation at Beacon in order to finish the job. Like, they are both characters who claim to believe in destiny, but are actually like taking fate into their own hands. And that comes across with Pyrrha's design, with the amount of armor it has, the amount of armor it doesn't have, the whole like Spartan hoplite aesthetic.
She is based off of what, Achilles, right?
Yeah, she's based off of Achilles. She's got a lot of like Greco-Roman iconography within her design, including the butt cape, which works way better on her than it does on Yang.
It looks so good on her.
And even the choice of red hair, because Spartans would oftentimes have red capes, and Julius Caesar famously had a red cape as well.
That's right. They have that's right. They use that in Girls in Panzer. There's a girl who dresses like Caesar and she wears a red cape the whole time. Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They call her Kaiser. Anyway, Pyrrha's S tier for me. Not as high as RWBY. She's not one of the higher S tiers. Because again, I did 66 outfits, so my S tier is like pretty decently big, maybe too big. But she's on definitely like the lower end of S. There's a couple other characters I have in here above her, but it looks fantastic. Like, it is very it's very congruent. Like, it blends, it all goes together. All the elements work together nicely. The sash, side hip sash thing looks awesome. It actually works. It like flares out nicely, and it gives her some like. Everything else is kind of rigid, so the fact that she has the little sash gives her a little more movement. I think the the kind of plate gauntlets as like that also kind of substitute thigh high socks work really well. I even like the fact that like the sash thing is actually wrapped around her skirt. When I first watched the show, I thought the red part was her skirt. It's actually not. There's a skirt underneath that, and that red sash is then tied around that on top of it. And then yeah, just like the design of her simple like the breastplate actually looks really good. It's not overly complicated. Her necklace looks amazing. She's got the jewelry where it counts. I just and it all plays with her red hair, but it's not too much red. Fucking fantastic. Like it's one of the better outfits in the show. I think it looks amazing. And I don't even really like Pierre's character that much, but the design is fantastic.
I think
So
I think Pyrrha's outfit is like I would probably put it like maybe B. I don't think it's as good as Ruby's, but it's still pretty decent. I feel like the routes that were not traveled, like had Pyrrha survived, I kind of wonder what other styles she would have gone with. I would have liked to have seen them like play up like some sword and sandal type bits, maybe give her like a Red Sonja style outfit. That would be pretty cool. But, other than that, I can't really.
for me, Pyrrha gets S tier because it's the the creators understood the assignment and they really nailed it. The outfit looks good. It fits like her being Achilles, and it just fits the character. It fits I say it fits the world real well. It just everything just works. That's the thing with Pierre's outfit. It fits the setting. It understands the rules and it played by them and it got itself into. To me, it's an S tier outfit. So it fits. Like they read the script and they understood. Like so, yeah. Things went very right with her like character design.
Ready to move on to Rin. Typical Chinese Taoist aesthetic. What keeps this from being boring is the like pops of pink that are incorporated into it, which extends to his like hair. He's got the little pink braid as well. He also wears pants, which is good for a guy to wear. Sadly, not all the male character designs we have on this are wearing pants. We'll get to that when we get to that. But I like his color palette. I like that there's not a whole lot of secondary colors within the overall like main cast of RWBY. There's a lot of like reds, a lot of blacks and whites, a lot of shades of red like pink. Then we have like a lot of yellows and blues with Jean. We got like red with Pyrrha. There's a lot of gold in there as well. Yellow with Yang. A little bit of orange and brown in there as well. But like Rin is one of the few major characters whose primary color is green. I'm putting Rin in B tier because it's not like super elaborate or it's not like super eye catching for me. It does just scream like, "Hey, this is the Asian coded character." But I do appreciate his color palette in the way that it contrasts most of the other good guys.
I have him in B as well, actually. It's not awful. The top half of his outfit is way better than the bottom half. I like the shirt jacket thing that they did, making it unique enough to RWBY while still taking from like a seemingly mainly Chinese culture. It looks like I think that's what they were saying. It's definitely obviously it's like Asian, but like it's definitely not Japanese. It's definitely not Korean. I know that. It could be Southeast Asian as well. I don't know enough about all the aesthetics. It's not Filipino. I know that. But I do agree with the colors, like the green, the black, the little bit of gold, the little bit of pink. I think that all works. My biggest issue is the white pants. They just don't go with the rest of the outfit. I think honestly, I feel like black pants would have gone better. something like that. I think.
Yeah, probably.
I think that it's just a little bit like they just didn't really think or care too much about what was going on in the bottom half of Ren's outfit. So it's like it's fine, but yeah, that's kind of it. I do think it's funny that they made him like they did make him look like closest to like being the generic Asian guy, and you can't even like talk shit on RT for that because he's the one designed by the Asian creator to be his own like stand-in character
to be voiced by him.
To be voiced by him, and he made him extra Asian. So it's like, I mean, okay, fine, there we go, you know. But the guy, I like the shirt. It's just, it's the whole outfit as a whole doesn't pop to me.
I really, 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 really like Ren's outfit. I'm actually going to put Ren's outfit up in S tier. If there's one thing
Whoa.
if there's one thing that I can say is that, like I said before, I I like I like things to kind of sort of match the mood of stuff. And Ren's outfit, I think it matches him really good, and I think it's very sleek. It's very it exudes a very Tao Te Ching Mandate of Heaven style aura about him that is very good. I wish that with Ren's later stuff that they had just kept amping that up. You know, give him like the straw hat, give him like the embroidered dragon that like wraps around the entire robe, stuff like that later on. I wanted that stuff for Ren.
I actually completely agree with that. I do completely agree with that. But we'll get to that when we get to his later outfits. But I do fully agree with that actually. And I think I never used to be the guy that used to say, like, you know, if Monty were alive, he would have done this instead. But now on this last rewatch of RWBY, I'm starting to become that guy because I feel like if Monty were alive, he would have gone closer to that. Also, if Monty were alive, he wouldn't have ruined Nora's character. Just saying.
I feel like also if Monty were alive, he would have eventually figured out how to make Ren's things into revolvers too, and just had him be like a really cool
If Monty were alive, there would have been a 10-minute uncensored, uncut sex scene between the two, and just in the episode, and there's nothing you could do about it.
I don't know about that, but sure.
I don't know.
A man can dream. A man can dream, I guess. Speaking of dreaming, though, the next block is the pajamas for our 5 main characters who we see actually wearing pajamas. We're just gonna breeze through this part, I think. I think RWBY's pajamas are cute in a very morbid way. Because they got Grimm designs on them, baby. Which is an aesthetic choice that works for RWBY's character, but it has very weird implications for the world as a whole. Like, the Grimm are supposed to be the bane of humanity, the reason why all these villages are getting wiped off the face of the earth, and all these people are fucking orphans. And you have some company out there being like, yeah, but what if we made it look cute?
Well, I mean, how often do you see like sharks on clothes, you know? Like are we going to get critical over that? Like
I don't think we have time to. You make a good point, Coop, but I don't know if we have time to. My literal only thought on the pajamas, because I just don't care about them. I think John having the lame ass pajamas that he does makes him too pathetic. That's the one thing I'll say. Other than that, I don't even think this is on purpose because like half the stuff that's great about RWBY isn't on purpose. But I love how RWBY's pajamas reveal that she's got gigantic fucking shoulders. And that
as she
actually
should,
makes sense.
carrying around that fucking weapon.
Yeah,
exactly.
Like, how many times have I complained about her not hitting people like a fucking freight train? Like, I don't care. She doesn't need any martial arts training whatsoever. The fact that she's able to spin around crescent rows like that means that when she punches someone, when she rears back and punches someone, they should have a fucking hole in their stomach like we're watching Invincible.
Yeah, like, because if Nora can bench 5 of her, canonically, without her semblance, Nora can bench 5 of herself. And she can carry Magenhild, which is probably only a little heavier than Crescent Rose. Yeah, RWBY and Nora's like the most overpowered against Grimm out of all the cast. then, at least all the kids, or former kids, I guess, RWBY should be able to do that. But anyway, that's the one thing I like about the pajamas. I have no other thoughts on the pajamas. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I do like how with you see this with RWBY and Yang, that I guess Monty, because he was doing a lot of the character designs in Volume 1, and whoever else he was working with in character designs, like, they understand what women look like when they are in good shape. Like, you see this, Pyrrha is another one who just has, like, pretty well-defined shoulders and, like, muscles and stuff, but she's not, like, the Hulk, because women don't develop muscles the same way that men develop muscles. Like, they have different muscle groupings and whatever. I'm not an anatomist. I'm not a doctor, but like, I know this just by eyeballing it, that like the Volume 1 RWBY girls, they look strong. Like, they look like they are in good shape. They look like they are healthy, and they have the kind of like muscle definition to prove it, which is kind of impressive considering how limited Poser is and how limited this art style is in those details. But like you pointed out, dude, like, you can see RWBY's like biceps in this when she's wearing her pajama pants, because like, another thing, I'm pretty sure this is the only time we've seen RWBY's arms in like the entire series. All of her outfits, including like her dress, they have like the
Her biceps aren't that big. It's more her deltoids, which also does. She should have bigger traps than she has, but like, sorry, I do actually like go to the gym a lot, so I feel like she should have like the delt the her having big delts makes sense. I feel like she should have bigger traps as well, traps as well. But at least they're not. She isn't like actually rail skinny if you look at her like upper body. So yes, I do think, I hope that's on purpose. Knowing them, it's not, but like, I hope it is. And like Pyrrha, same thing, because they kind of Pyrrha has it too. I mean, and they should all have it because they're all like fucking athletic killers basically. So they should all have that.
I would say that I did not foresee the pajamas thing being more a discussion of like physiology and stuff. Yeah, I thought we were going to talk about the clothes on the clothes
I know,
talk.
sorry. It's like, what's the one thing I know is I don't care about the pajamas. I literally didn't rank them. I just don't care.
I mean, I know
That was
plenty about delts, but I thought that I would learn some interesting new things about pajamas
I,
today.
I do think the pajamas all fit the characters. I like Blake's robe, Weiss's grandma pajamas that she has, and oh, Yang. Oh,
yeah. I
I'm
think
not
I
gonna go
think
any further.
Weiss, she might actually have the. I know I said earlier that like Ying's going to be at the bottom of each little grouping we do. I think Weiss's is actually the weakest. It's got like the same kind of washed out, barely bluish white thing that her sleeves and her skirt have in her main outfit. Um, Man, the thing that kind of saves it is when the Schnees have their hair down, it hits different. Man, it just does. I like me long haired girls, um, especially with the feisty blue. Man, Weiss is just gorgeous in a not even like seductive way. Can't emphasize that enough. I do like how she's got like the little frills around her shoulders and her the collar of her pajama dress. Um, and I do like how it is a little old fashioned. And then Yang's just like wearing her shirt. Um, there's this old theory that like her scarf that she has in her main outfit is her pajama shirt, just like rolled up around her neck. And so when she gets ready for bed, she just like strips off the bomber jacket and pulls the shirt down.
I actually really do like this Yang shirt, the tank that she's got going on. I feel like that shirt could possibly have even been like a good thing as just her wearing it as a main outfit type of thing. Maybe give her like a bandolier across it or something. I don't know. Well, but I think Yang's is actually the best pajamas.
And then I think Jean's it takes it a little too far. He's such a dork that he thought that this looked cool. Like the fake confidence on this man in Volume 1 is something to gawk at. But the blue rabbit footy pajamas is possibly just a bridge too far. Part of me wants to put this in S tier just for the sheer fucking caucasity of this man. The gall, the balls on this boy to wear this and then not 12 hours later be like, you know what else is hot? Me, Jean Arc. Nice to meet you. To Weiss, like this is.
And he was right.
Weiss sees
he
this.
He was absolutely right. She saw it and she fell for the bait. That poor fish of a girl.
I mean, he was right. What is it, like 23 years later or whatever it is?
Something like that.
God, where's the time gone?
He was right 23 years later. We'll get to that.
Look,
okay, we gotta speed through this quicker. We have so many fits left, and we're still just talking about pajamas. We gotta finish the fucking pajamas.
We gotta move through this.
Yeah. So next up, Sun. This is per dude's request. Sun and Neptune. I think their outfits complement each other well. I like the Sun Neptune character dynamic. And I've talked about this before, that like Sun is a really cool dude who tries to act like a dork. Neptune is a massive fucking dork who tries to act all cool, and their clothes reflect this. Like, Sun doesn't really care about his fashion. He wears the open collar, the pop collar, open shirt jacket with nothing underneath, with a necklace. Wish there was more significance to that. And then just like rolled up jeans, whereas Neptune wears this like super preppy, like business casual winter jacket in
fresh out of Abercrombie Finch.
Yeah, fresh out the catalog, and then goggles, because that's a choice.
It's still what I'm like. I know the scene is unnecessary, like Jean talking to Neptune, and people complain about it a lot. But I do love the line of when Jean says, "But you're so cool," and Neptune's like, "Thank you. I try really, really hard." I do think that was fucking hilarious, actually. And Carrie weirdly delivered that line really well, actually.
I wish Neptune was in the show more, because Carrie's such a good voice actor.
Carrie is actually a good voice actor. It's kind of funny. So I put Sun in like the high A, to be honest. I actually really like it. I wanted to talk about it because in the show so much that I feel like we had to talk about it. That's the main reason. It's not like it was so good that I feel like I had to talk about it because I was that in love with his fit. But I actually do really, really like it. I like that he wears like basically the Pumas, and that part, like, there's a bit of yellow in the Pumas to match his hair. I like that his jeans are a really, really light wash, and they go with like the white of his jacket. And I like that he's just like the white is white enough to it doesn't blend in with his skin tone, and he's so fucking cut that like it's still, until they take away his abs in season 5 or whatever it is. I don't know why they do that. But I think it suits his like character and his personality really well, and it kind of looks cool. I mean, if you're that fucking cut, just rocking the open shirt totally works. And actually, I'm not a big fan of wallet chains, but it actually works for his character as well. So yeah, I think his design is actually really good. Neptune's I would put in like B. It fits for his character. I like the jacket. I fucking hate the shirt tails hanging out of his jacket. I hate how mid-2000s skinny jean, quote unquote cool guy that is. It's not a good look. But it does, and his shoes don't look great. I think, again, this is accidental probably because Miles and Carrie have the style of, fucking snails. But I think they probably didn't realize that Neptune's outfit looks exactly like what a geek trying to look cool would wear. Because his outfit's not actually what a cool person would ever wear in any era. So that's why I actually really like it, though. But I would still, just for aesthetic purposes, I'd only put it in like B or C, honestly. But if we're talking about suiting his character, it's accidentally S tier. But I know that the creators do not understand why it's S tier, because they probably think what he's wearing is actually cool because they are him. They think they don't realize how uncool they are probably, and so, or they do and they don't know what a cool person would wear, and they're like, this is what a cool person would wear. But by doing that so unsuccessfully, they accidentally fit Neptune's character better because he's trying and failing to look cool.
Yeah, I would say, as far as my judgment of them, anytime that there is a male duo, they have to be held up in comparison to the most fashionable male duo. That's right, your boys, the Muppets, Statler and Waldorf. Nobody's ever going to come close to those dudes. It's just not going to happen. So I'm going to have to, unfortunately, shove Sun and Neptune all the way down into F tier where they belong, like the trash they are.
I did not expect that to be the turn. Another one that dude requested. Let's talk about Emerald. I don't have much thoughts about this. I've never really been able to make sense of like why they went with this outfit.
You put Emerald 2 in there, right? The second Emerald one, the Atlas
Yes.
Emerald. Okay.
Yeah.
Emerald
It's
1,
with all the other Atlas ones.
Okay, because Emerald 1 is sort of fine. I don't love it, honestly. I've always liked Emerald, to be honest, because I know she's not that developed of a character. She gets a lot better in Volume 8. But I've always just kind of liked that, like, resistant, like, she doesn't want to be their bad guy kind of hero, but she's still kind of an asshole. I kind of like that. I love the chocolate skin with the mint hair, so I like that. But I never loved her original outfit. I think it's too revealing, honestly, not to sound like a prude, because I'm definitely not a prude. But I just don't love it. God, this outfit, the Emerald Atlas outfit, S tier. Like, no, it's so fucking S tier. That jacket looks fucking good. It is so well designed.
We can go ahead and talk about that.
Yeah, her Atlas one is because you said Emerald, right? So I'm just like, her Atlas outfit looks amazing. Like, the chaps work in the first outfit too, to be honest, but they work even better in the second one. And just the jacket design. That is probably the best jacket in RWBY. I like the chaps, and I like how
it's got like
the
this
belts,
patterning on it.
the bit of patterning, the way it folds the cuffs, where she cuffs it. I like how it's cuffed like kind of 3/4 down her arm instead of like halfway like most things are. I like how there's a little bit of a green undershirt popping out. I like how there's a bit of green undershirt popping underneath like the jacket. I love that it's a double-breasted jacket and it has the waist belt. Shows off her waist well. She's always kind of revealed her stomach a lot, so it continues with that. I like the contrasting bit of dark. I don't know if it's dark brown or black. Either way, it works. Like on the underside of the collar that you can see. I like the simple white pants, because then she has the chaps are better designed this time around because they got the bit of teal, the mint to match her hair, and they have like the belts, like RWBY's belts. We'll get to that. I have thoughts on those, but Emeralds here, there's not too many, and you can see that they're functional for holding up the chaps basically. This is such a fucking S tier outfit for me. Like, it's one of my favorites.
I do like that the green of her undershirt in her Atlas design matches her hair. I think that's something that just never appealed to me with her original outfit, which is just the like dark mustard green of her boob catcher.
Yeah,
I hesitate to call that a top, let alone a shirt.
If you don't count I also love that she has the little red necklace that matches her eyes, but that's the only piece of red. I love that. But aside from that, her outfit has 3 colors. It like her actual clothes. There's like I think it's black or that dark brown that goes throughout all the extra stuff. There's the white, and then there's the mint, and that's it. And it looks just beyond an outfit that a really stylish person in real life would actually wear. The jacket and the chaps go just over that into cosplay territory, just into fantasy. And that's
like, if you took away like the belts and the chaps, like, you could see a chick like walking into the club wearing that.
A really fucking hot chick would wear what she's wearing, minus those extra things. But those extra things work for being in combat in a fantasy world, and they're not overdone, and you can see they're all functional. It's one of the best outfits in the show. Like, it's so fucking good. I would pay an extremely irresponsible amount of money to get a figure of this. Like, extremely irresponsible.
I didn't really think about Emerald's outfits that much just because of her fucking haircut, though. Like, that's always been the thing that my eyes are drawn to, and not in a good way with her. Like, she's got the freaking Joan of Arc bowl cut going on. I'm like, what's up with that girl?
I like the haircut.
I like the
also
haircut
like
too.
Emerald.
I love Emerald.
I like that it almost looks like an M.
I didn't even think of that.
For me, like I would say, like out of all the characters, like especially all the female characters, she's probably the most sexualized out of, I think, the entire, like, pretty much the entire like cast. I would say. But yeah, no.
maybe. I mean,
She's
again,
up
like
there.
the whole top half of her original outfit is probably the most ridiculous out of
yeah. Like I said, that's what I don't like about it. I think it's, again, I said, like, I am definitely not a prude at all, but even I think it's a little too much. But her second outfit is like the perfect balance to me.
Yeah, she never really plays into like being sexy or anything. So like
that's true. Yeah,
like
that's
that
true.
doesn't really make sense to me.
You know what? Oh, well, she kind of reminds me of what's her name from Black Lagoon, the female lead, almost. That's kind of what she reminds me of. Like, but let's keep on going. Let's get
So we're on to the volume 2 alternate outfits. Everyone always complains that these were only in like 2 episodes and then never shown again, almost to the point where it feels like it was just wasted effort. And I am kind of inclined to agree. I do like RWBY's. It's not like super great. I think making the cape come over her front like that might have been a little too much. Too much scarfage, and I love me a girl in a scarf. But it makes her outfit look a little too chunky. Same thing with like the sleeves on this. In the way that the pants lay. I do like that it incorporates a little bit of a Penny's design aesthetic into it, which fits, but in a way that doesn't really make sense because she had no idea she was about to run into Penny again. She just does. But yeah, Ruby Slayer outfit doesn't really, to me, it just doesn't feel like an elevation or improvement on her design. It doesn't feel like a maturing of her design because, like, I have Ruby's design at the top of S tier, and I don't know if there's anything that's gonna actually top it on my list. So I'm looking for like a maturing of Ruby's design, and I don't really see that with this one.
I will say with this alt design, it's basically where the start of her new clothing design goes. Because if you look at that design and then the next outfit change and then the one after, you can see a clear through line for that outfit.
Yeah, which I hate because I have this one in D tier. I really dislike this outfit. Obviously the boots are, I believe, exactly the same, if not very, very similar. I think they're the same though. They are like that whole engineer boots, but with laces look that she has going in the first season, which I love because I do like engineer boots. But I hate the gray shirt. It looks terrible. She should just stay in black and red. They should never have added another color to her. I hate the giant fucking rose on the side of her outfit that is so like fucking overly Hot Topic. Or what's the shirts that all the Jersey Shore guys would wear with like the tattoo thing on the back of them?
The Affliction shirts?
Yeah, like Affliction shirt bullshit. It's so try hard. What the fuck is that metal shit on her left arm? I have no idea what that is.
That's based on Penny's like symbol.
But why? What's the point of that? Like, it looks terrible. And then I don't like the double corset. It looks so much better when it's just a single one in the middle. Yeah, this one is, you can tell this was thrown together in one night by Monty. I fucking hate it. I want to put it in F, but like, because it still has the boots and the color palette is still pretty good, and it's not. No, fuck it. It's F for me. I fucking hate this out. And why did I even say D? This is an F. This is F. I fucking hate it. Nothing looks good about this one besides the boots, but they're the same boots.
My main problem with the other 3 alternate outfits is that they are all a variation of white jacket. But for Weiss, that works so well. This is a contender for my favorite Weiss outfit. I love the way that the use of black like lining and with the little like black snowflake style sleeves, it fixes the issues I have with her main outfit. I think this is the direction they should have taken her future outfits. Incorporate more black to break up the white blobbiness of her hair, body, and main color. I like that this looks like something that someone would wear if they are a business lady by day and a monster hunter by night. Like this, it fits exactly what Weiss is setting out to do, which is take over the SDC as a huntress. Like it fits. It doesn't have a whole lot of design elements.
It doesn't need to.
I can't even really think of design elements that it shares with Nicholas Schnee, but this feels like if you described Nicholas Schnee and the whole Schnee's aesthetic and their main color palette, and then described what Weiss wanted to be when she grew up, this is the outfit I have. This is the outfit that would come to mind. In fact, I never really get into outfit details in my fanfiction and RWBY Beyond, but anytime I'm writing Weiss as an adult, this is the outfit I have in mind for her.
Yeah, this one's S tier easily. It's so fucking good. The double-breasted jacket is fantastic. I like the black under the skirt. I like the black under the thigh-high boots. I think the thigh-high boots are a perfect kind of thing for her to wear. I like that it's just black, like white and black, that they don't really add anything else. And yeah, I mean, you basically already said everything else. So I'm very angry that, it's weird that they based the rest of Ruby's outfits on her terrible Slayer outfit, and then they didn't base the rest of Weiss's outfits on this outfit, because this is
what it's called.
This is Snow-Pea, sorry, yeah. I don't care about the names, but yeah, you're right to bring it up for everybody else.
I had to Google them as I was putting them in my little design doc.
It looks so good, man. Yeah, that jacket is such a perfect idea for her, as what you said, like businesswoman who like fucking kills monsters, right? It's so good. There's only one Weiss outfit that I like more than this, and I won't say what it is yet, but it's really fucking great.
To keep it simple with this Weiss is they understood the rules, they and the assignment, and they delivered. So it fits the setting, it fits the it all fits. It works. S tier.
I like it. Yeah, I'll put it up in S tier with the rest of you plebs, just to satiate your desires for some agreement between us.
As far as Blake's, go on.
Well, no, I was actually going to talk about Blake's. As far as Blake's goes, I think that it would have been better had she just worn a black shirt. But it also would have been way worse in the animation department, probably. You would not be able to tell what the hell she was doing had that shirt been black. And I think it was just because of the way things had to be rendered in the engine they were using at the time that they kind of couldn't go with that. So I would say like the animation probably limited how they could design it. Maybe they could have done like I don't know, a purple shirt or something for her, but yeah, I would have preferred her wear something darker than just like the bright white one that she had on. So I'm gonna put that.
Yeah, I think like a reversal of Weiss's, where like it's a black jacket with white trimming, would have been really neat.
Yeah, it's funny that Coop says that because I completely agree. Like, I really like the boots she has on. I like that she's wearing those black pants. I do like the little bit of side kind of tails that she's got on. It's just enough. I like that she still has the like wrappings around her hands. I think that works. It's just the jacket that fucks it up. I have it in B tier because it's not a terrible jacket either. But yes, if it was reversed, if it was black with maybe a little bit of purple, or black with a little bit of white, or black with a little bit of white and purple, something like that, that would have made this probably the best Blake outfit if they had done that. But because they didn't, I do have it slightly below her original outfit personally.
I mean, the
But
thing
I
with
definitely don't hate it. I
the
do
thing with
like it.
jackets is like you can always have like a shirt on underneath, so they could make that whatever color, and I think that would just on its own probably have broken it up enough. You know,
I agreed. Yes, and they don't give her a shirt really underneath here, which is weird. So you're right. They should have just done that. I agree.
Yeah, so I have this in D tier because this starts the long, arduous trend of putting Blake in white coats, which has been disastrous for all of humanity and
Yeah.
the faunus kind. Blake's original secondary color was supposed to be purple because that's her eyeshadow and stuff, and you see this a lot with Ice Queen as well, with where they gave like purple highlights to her hair to help like make it stand out. But that's not the direction they take any of her outfits later on. They base it more on this. And while I think this outfit is much better than her future outfits, this does start the trend.
Blake's outfits set faunus rights back 50 years.
Can you imagine like what a real world equivalent of that would be?
I don't know.
Second black president, he comes out looking like a pimp named Slickback.
I would vote for
Well,
that.
I don't know what that would look like because like Republicans used to dress really well, and in fairness, I don't care what political party you are now. Republicans dress like ass now.
I
They
think
dress
all
even worse than
politicians
Democrats.
look like ass.
Oh, all
now.
Democrats,
Like,
all
they
politicians
all...
look terrible, but like, and American politicians are especially bad. Like
You know what
American
drives
politicians
me
just don't know
wild?
how to dress now anymore.
Is fucking Jordan Peterson's goofy ass suits that he wears. It makes you want to put my thumbs in his eyes. That's a threat.
I think
Yeah, it's like sometime in the 1970s, someone wrote an article about like how the black suit with the red tie is like all color coded to psychologically manipulate people into like having faith in people or having faith in the person wearing it, and then just every fucking politician on the planet just like, oh, so that's just what I have to wear, and then people will vote for me because that's what people vote based on, right?
Okay. Anyway, Yangs. I fucking hate it. I despise this outfit, which is funny because then I watched Critter's video on it, and she adores this outfit for some reason. I think that weird jacket thingy, like on top of, I don't even know what it is. Like the sleeves that go up to her shoulder. I fucking hate it. It looks weird. I hate the metal studs on her like knees. I do like the purple sash on the side. It actually kind of works there. I do not like how complicated the under jacket is. But yeah, especially I think the bows on the boots are too much. I think it's too much. You should have just kept the sash on the side. But that weird over jacket thing, she just looks like a robot in this outfit to me. I can't get like her looking like digital and clunky out of my mind when I see this outfit. So for me, this is easy F tier, even worse than RWBY's.
Her leather jacket thing it's the upper body form of chaps. It's a strange mutation of
Yeah, it's you know what it looks like. Thank you for saying that. That made me
Yeah.
realize it looks like that thought experiment people do where if horses wore pants, how would they wear them? It looks like that.
If chaps were worn on the upper body, how would it look?
Yeah.
Yang has always had like a lot of asymmetry going on with her design. In fact, the opening quote for the yellow trailer is something about like some poetic bullshit about like being asymmetrical and still beautiful. I do think this takes it too far. Like I'm looking at the line work on the top, and it's just there's just lines. Like I like the color palette that they gave her. I like the kind of more beige off-white as opposed to the white of Blake's top. So like at a glance, I almost want to put this above Blake's, but then I think about the rest. I think about like the pants and the studs like you talked about, and the fact that like there's no oranges, there's no like light browns. It's just this weird off white color, and then the like black I think is the color. And it doesn't really suit her, and this is a character that is so just in desperate need of more color in all of her outfits, and this just doesn't really deliver that. It's not my least favorite Yang outfit, but I do have to have this at least below her original outfit. I like her original outfit a lot more. I'm debating whether this is gonna be in D tier for me still. Like, I do like aspects of it. I do, like, at a glance think, like, okay, that looks alright. But as far as, like, embodying Yang and what she's about and the mission that she's on in these episodes, I don't get the creative decisions here. And so I have to have it, right now it's actually at the bottom of D tier.
Well, I want it in F, but D is okay. I can accept D.
It's not like I appreciate the difference. Like, it's not offensive to me. It's, I don't know, like it's kind of like it's somewhere between like D and C. Like it's like it's not like offending me. Like I like the change in pace. Like I feel like they tried, but I don't know.
With
So
Yang,
also I'm gonna have to hop off because I gotta go to bed. But you know,
okay.
I look forward to listening to this later.
All right, see you, man.
You're gonna have to actually study for the next two, because the next two are character ranking and best and worst scenes.
Oh
so
no.
that you're actually gonna have to prep for those.
Oh no.
That's probably gonna be a little bit easier though, to be
Yeah,
fair.
yeah.
Right.
No, in fairness, yeah. Have a good one.
Anyway.
Okay.
So next up is another one that we're gonna do like 2 for 1 here at the same time. Roman and Neo.
Okay, both S tier. Neo is my number 2 outfit in the entire history of the show. I fucking love Neo's outfit. In fact, it's so good that I debated whether or not it was above Ruby's. It's that I love it that much. The umbrella, like, alone, how well it's even better integrated into her like outfit than even Crescent Rose is. Like, in terms of being integrated into the fit, it's more integrated into the outfit than even Crescent Rose is.
It has a solid and they have kind of the same design ethos. For those of you who don't know, Neo was actually originally based on a gender bend Roman Torchwick cosplayer. Someone who did a woman who did a Roman Torchwick cosplay that Monty saw, and he literally just designed the character around that idea. And Roman Torchwick, I have him in S tier right now. I'm debating between S and A tier with him.
No, I also have him in S. You gotta have him in S.
Mostly because, as awesome as this outfit is, I have no complaints with the outfit itself. It's just plagiarism.
Yeah,
Clockwork Orange.
That's fair. I thought the same thing, but he looks way better than the Clockwork Orange guy. He does look better. So I don't really mind.
The fact that it is a coat and not like a sweatshirt is what keeps it from being actual plagiarism. And the coat looks better.
The coat.
I like the gloves, the bowler hat. It fits this like idea of someone who isn't super rich, isn't super like well off, and gets his clothes and stuff for cheap, but is still like a criminal mastermind who knows what he's doing and has some swagger. He has swagger with his fit. You would never guess that he's based on Lampwick from Pinocchio, which they never do anything with because he has like no interactions with Penny at all.
No, but the fit is so good. Like, the gloves work. The jacket is simple, but I like the bit of red underneath. I like that it's the 3-button coat. He's just wearing regular pants. The shoes like work with it. The bowler hat. It's it's a pretty simple outfit, but it tells you what you need to know about him, and it looks really good. Like again, you saw this guy in real life, it's like, oh, that guy knows how to dress. Like that's a good fit. Like it looks cool. You know what I mean? Obviously, a bowler hat in real life would be a little much, but I mean, he's in a fantasy universe, so who cares? We can give him a pass for that and the
Well, and
scarf, but
it
like
fits
totally
the
fits.
it fits the core ethos of like they look like they are straight out of the late 19th century.
Yes,
Like
exactly.
late
And
19th century
Neo's
European high fashion. Like Neo looks like she belongs in a period piece set in like 1890s France.
yeah, and she does
Or
look
even
gender
like
bent because a woman
1890s
would probably
Italy.
have been stoned to death if they wore pants back then. So the fact she's wearing pants
Not in
will get her
France.
killed.
That was pretty in vogue in France in that time
Maybe,
period.
yeah. Okay, if she was like an equestrian, sure. But anyway, I adore Neo's outfit. It's basically tied with Ruby's first outfit to me, to be honest. The umbrella looks so good, like the lace with the it's got the chocolate color on the outside with the pink on the inside and a little strip of white in the middle with the lacing. I like the necklace, like yes, I know she's wearing Raven's necklace. They never did anything with that, but whatever. The spats that she wears up to like basically almost up to her knees completely fits with the outfit, and I like how she's just wearing like simple brown pants, but then the spats break that up. I love her jacket, and it goes over that like little corset she's wearing. It's like slightly asymmetrical, and it's got the W collar, like the double breast. It's just like kind of like Emerald's jacket from later on. But then it also has the coat tails in the back, and then the pink cuffs, and then it matches with her hair. Oh my god, it's so stellar. Again, one of the best character designs in anything.
Yeah,
Like this
having
is
a character
where,
named Neo have the color palette of Neapolitan ice cream
and then have it work
is
that
a
well.
stroke of genius. Like an
Yeah.
actual brain numbing stroke of genius.
Yeah, and then the fact that it works that well and it was that well designed, and she has the attitude that she has in the show. Like, even there's a reason why Nia was such a fan favorite, even though she never speaks and she really doesn't have that much character, because she looks great and then her attitude fits, with that, very kind of flamboyant. She's flamboyant even without speaking. And I could gush about Neo's character design all day. It's one of my favorite character designs. Again, this is the other one where I would pay an irresponsible amount of money to have a good figure of this. Like, I buy a lot of figures. I do not
Literally,
just buy.
just make one of the pose that I have in the picture of her just right after she just styled on Yang and just
Where she's sitting down, where she's sitting down with the where
Yep,
she's sitting
with the
down with
umbrella
the
out.
umbrella open. Oh my god, I would
Yeah.
pay. Okay, I would pay way too much money for that. I'm telling you, you fucking Viz Media, you're not watching this, but you would get a lot of money out of me if you made that. That and an Emerald one, with Emerald sitting down, putting her guns away after she's like giving her little speech to everybody at the end. In Volume 8. Oh my god, those two fits. But this one's even better. The Neo one it's yeah, fucking perfect. Peak.
Yeah, Neo's pretty good.
Yeah, Croup hasn't gone yet because I keep forgetting he's so quiet.
Well,
I remember.
He just also hasn't spoken.
Well, that too. I just think that Neo, yes, she is good, but she also kind of, when I think of her, I think about like the over complexity of the theme and naming scheme that RWBY decided to make a rule for its characters, where every character has to be based off of some fairy tale creature, but also has like a name that is a color and has a color scheme that matches that name. I don't, I don't know what fairy tale creature Neo is supposed to be. I can't think of one off the top of my head. And I feel like
I always thought like because they also use historical figures like Joan of Arc. I always thought Napoleon because that is another like 19th century French, and also the names kind of sound familiar, and also short.
Napoleon wasn't mute.
Neo is the shortest character in the series. She's like 4'9".
Napoleon also wasn't short for the time. I know it's like people get annoyed when everybody clarifies that, but it's
a meme,
but it's
though.
true. Yeah, I know. He's an
Whenever
asshole. That's true, but
whenever I see her like doing the thing where she changes which color each of her eyes is when she blinks, like it makes me think like, is this like supposed to be like the Cheshire Cat or something? Like I don't.
She does play the part of the Mad Hatter, in Volume 9, but I seriously doubt that they put that much thought into it. In fact, Neo herself was it's kind of incredible that her design does come together as well as it does, considering how much of a last minute addition she was into Volume 2.
Yeah. I mean, I still like it as if we're just judging the outfits, then yeah, I would say probably hers is up in S. Man, and Romans too. I think Romans is there's a little bit less to it, and I also think that Romans is entirely pulled together by his cane. Like if he didn't have the cane, it would not come off as well. Like
That's a good point. I forgot to
He
even
really
mention the
does
cane,
need
but
to.
you're
He
right.
really does need to be holding something.
Yes, you're
he
right.
Those
That
are
is
some
true.
thick ass gloves.
he's got to
His
have
hands would look like kind of dumb if they were just like sitting on it by his side.
he's got to have the cane just for how it lets him move. He's always got something to lean on, something to twirl around. He's always doing something in the scene. That's also like what makes some of his character pretty cool and memorable in my opinion. He's never
That's
just
true. No, you're
standing.
right.
He's always an active uh force in the scene that naturally gets your attention on him. And I think, and the cane is what it's all about because he's always got something to play with.
Yeah. No, you're totally right about that.
So next is the dance outfits. I don't have much thoughts on most of
Yeah,
these.
I just think
Um,
Ruby's looks good, and that's kind of it. I have no other thoughts. Ruby's looks good. The end.
so I do like Ruby's. I like how uncomfortable it looks because like clearly she did not pick this out. Like it does still fit a lot of her design ethos, like with the upside down rose, the skirt. Um, but like she looks awkward. She looks like kind of weirded out by her own outfit, and I just find that adorable. I find it adorable that like this is very clearly not okay with her, and someone else like kind of convinced her to wear this because reasons. And she just kind of went along with it. Like, same thing with like the heels help bring it together. And she literally just keeps asking, like, hey, can I, like, just change out of this and return to my boots and cape, please? And literally, like, it fits with what she does throughout these episodes, this episode and a half. Because this is the burning the candle and Dance Dance Revolution, where, like, oh, you can't spend your whole life on a battlefield. Yeah, that lesson's been going out around pretty a lot lately, and she just looks so fucking pissed at that entire notion. She hates that is the theme, the takeaway that she's supposed to be learning from this. And then literally, she is literally like looking out the window, sees Cinder running on the rooftop, is like, finally, an excuse to leave. I can go kick some ass now.
Yeah, I like Ruby's okay. I think as far as like the dance for the main four things go, like hers is good, Blake's is good. I barely remember Yang or
Yeah, Yang
like
is just wearing a boring white dress.
Yang is
Pyrrha's
gonna
looks
be the first
terrible.
F tier. Yang and Pyrrha are both going in F tier for me.
Yeah, Yang and Pyrrha are both F easily. I have Blake in C. And then Nora's I'll put in C as well. It's fine. Jean is in D. Yeah, that's it. I really don't have anything else to say about these. I think you have something to say about one of the media, and then we got to move on.
So yeah, like Yang and Pyrrha, they have the same problem where it's just a single color. Pyrrha's I think works maybe a little bit more. Actually, I don't know if Pyrrha's works better or worse because it is her primary color, red. Like it blends in with her hair, which is bad, but
Yeah,
it's at least a color and not just completely washed out like Yang's. Weiss's is cute. It kind of I like it more than her pajamas. I like it more than any of the pajamas really, but it's C tier. The same thing with Blake's. I like that. I like that it's purple. I like that it actually incorporate. In fact, you know what? Just because it spices up her color palette in a way that I like. I'm gonna put it in B. And then Jean, man, baby, the sheer caucasity of this man pulling up in a dress. I almost want to put like his footy pajamas. I almost want to put in an S tier just for the meme. It is a nice dress. And I like that it's sleeveless because it would look really stupid if it had sleeves and he was wearing it. But for the plot point that it covers, I gotta kind of put it in C. It's above like Nora's and above like a Ruby Slayer outfit for me. But it's gonna sit right up there next to his future wife's pajamas.
Yeah, the I would say probably Jean was operating on like 4D Giga chess with that move, wearing the dress to the dance, because it allowed Weiss to see how cut he truly was and how much pecs he was rocking. Okay, and it without that, she would have not fallen as head over heels for him as she clearly has.
This is the
Well,
moment
she really-
she starts
well,
to
she-
turn around on him.
Well, she did
This
realize,
is the
like,
moment.
she did realize, she looked at him and she was like, holy shit, he's filling that dress out better than I am.
Yeah, you got
Poor Weiss.
you have to give credit to Jean. Like his wooal of women is on a different level. We can't cosmically understand what sort of mind games he's playing on these feminine individuals.
All right, so we have a stretch of these that are only in here because dude wanted to talk about them.
Okay.
First up, Raven.
I want to talk about her because she's in the show enough, and it's not like a favorite outfit, but like I feel like she's still kind of like decently iconic for her look. I have it like B tier. I think it mostly works. I think it's a little. I think her spats or her not or her chaps are a little overdone. She's a little too Shadow the Hedgehog looking for me, but I still think it's kind of a cool out. Like she's just a little too edgy. Like she looks cool and edgy, but it's just a little over the top. So I put her in B tier personally. I just thought it was worth talking about because I do feel like she's a known enough character, and she's basically had the same outfit design the whole time. So even though she hasn't gotten a lot of screen time, like people remember her appearances for better or worse. So that's why I thought it was worth mentioning her at least. It's not like, Winter where like she's got one decent outfit and then she keeps changing outfits and they just keep getting worse every time. So who even cares for Winter's? I like Winter as a character, but like, who cares about talking about that? I just thought it was worth mentioning Raven, but it's like B for me.
I've always seen her as basically just like the alternate color for you pick for Yang when you're playing her in Smash. Like that's all that I really ever thought of Raven.
I always liked that Raven has little elements from all four of the main girls. Like her color palette is very similar to Ruby's. Her hairstyle and stuff is clearly Yang. Like her poser model was literally a palette swapped Yang with a different outfit and weapon. Her weapon is similar in like aesthetic and in how it functions as Weiss. And then, of course, with the black hair, the fact that she's a fucking bitch who runs away from everything, is very Blake coded. It is a shame that Blake is the only member of the main cast that Raven has never laid eyes on. Because I feel like they could do something interesting there in Volume 10 if it wasn't just probably so far out of the writer's mind at this point. Like, they never really capitalized on Yang's is it still an Electra complex if you are a girl who has the hots for someone who looks like your mom?
The Electra complex is when you're a girl who has the hots for her dad. I'd say it's Freud, the other complex if you have
Oedipus.
Mom.
So yeah, it is very Freudian. People have made that joke a lot ever since Raven came into the picture. Of like, ha ha ha! If Yang does end up with Blake, that's gonna have some very Oedipal implications.
Which has like
Oh,
also
here we are.
I mean it wouldn't make sense. I'm glad they didn't do it. I'm glad they didn't like bring up Freudianism with it because Raven was not there during all of Yang's childhood. Let's remember this. She didn't
Yeah,
really
that was one of the actually pretty good lines in Volume 5 where Raven's like, "How dare you talk to me that way? You don't even know me." And Yang's like, "Yeah, I don't know you." It's like, holy shit! Like that was actually a pretty good line.
Yeah, I wonder
didn't
whose fault that is,
Yeah, I
Raven.
wonder whose fault that is, bitch.
I
So
didn't
like, yeah,
well I
that's a good line. That makes sense. Yeah. So, all right, which one's next?
Coco from Team Coffee,
S
who
tier, instant S tier, S tier as fuck. I know the character's not great. I know Team Coffee ruins Volume 2, but that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the outfit. And holy shit, Coco Adele looks like she's supposed to look. She is named after like a fucking fashion designer.
yeah, Coco
And
Chanel.
Coco Chanel, and she fucking looks like it. Her outfit is one of the very best in the whole fucking series. I generally hate black and brown together, but in an animated show, it does work because it doesn't. Brown never looks as earthy in animation as it does in real life. So in her outfit, it's really just more very contrasty. That's almost like tan and like a tannish gold and black, basically, which does work. I love the fucking sunglass. I love sunglasses. I have way too many pairs of sunglasses. I do not step outside without sunglasses. It fits her. Her haircut looks cool. The little bit of orange in her hair is a nice little touch. The fucking beret, because she's Coco Chanel, so that
The beret is what brings it
the
together.
beret really brings it together. The bit of ruffle in her top, the scarf that's not too big. I like that the scarf's a little small and kind of jaunty off to the side. The necklace fits as well because it's one accessory. She actually doesn't have too many accessories, which is nice. I love her gun belt with like the little crosshair symbol on it, and that's kind of hanging a little bit low, kind of like Han Solo's belt. Because Han Solo's character design, by the way, is S tier, a completely S tier character design with his outfit, and also helps to look as good as Harrison Ford. But it does kind of remind me of that with that hanging belt, gun belt. The pants look good. They have a little bit of pocket design. The boots look really fucking cool with the heels and everything. The fact that her gun is a fucking handbag, of course it fucking actually makes sense for the weapon that it is. And I even like the slightly weird little corset kind of thing that she's wearing because she is supposed to be a fashion forward person. So the fact that she has something a little bit more avant garde, totally works. It's an outfit that could look over designed, but somehow doesn't. So it's fucking brilliant that it somehow just barely toes the line. Fucking adore this outfit. It's amazing. I wouldn't pay an obscene amount of money for this one because I don't like the character. But if they made one, I'd pay a normal amount of money for this one because it's such a great character design. Fucking love it. It's better to me than any of the main girls' outfits besides Ruby's. That's how good it is. So, love it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, my cat is also named after Coco Chanel, so I kind of have to put her pretty high up. In honor of my own pussy, I will rate this one an S.
Okay, that's perfect time to move on. What's the
Put
next
that
one?
on a Wheaties box and sell it.
Yeah.
Flint Cole.
I love Flint also.
1920s jazz musician.
Yeah.
I do like this style. Like, if I was a stylish person, this is the sort of shit I would be getting into. The untied tie and the hat. Like, I don't think I have any hats anymore. No, I have some in my closet. But I do remember having a hat like this for a long time.
I still have a bunch of hats. And I love Flint's design. I love both of his. Like, I honestly would put both of his designs, both the Atlas one and the original one, I think they're similar enough and both really good to the point that I would put both of them in either high A or low S tier. I could honestly be convinced of either, to be honest. I like that everything is so integrated, like the pinstripe pants, that he's got the little hip, like the leg holster for his trumpet. I love the simple, it's just white, black, and teal, and that's it. and they keep that going in the next in the Atlas one too. I like that his shoes are like they're like designed after having spats, but they're not actually spats. I think that's really cool. I don't like untucked shirts generally, but his don't hang too low, so I don't really mind too much. I love that he wears fucking shirt garters because that is actually a thing people used to wear in back up until like I think the 30s, maybe 40s ish. Now his shirt sleeves aren't big enough to need shirt garters, but you know what? That's fine. They work. Also sunglasses, which is very cool. I like that he actually clearly has like a haircut even underneath his hat because that is something that guys would do back in the day. You would get your hair done really nicely and still wear a hat on top of it because you would also have to take your hat off. So I like that he actually bothers to have like a hairstyle. He has some sort of like, it's not cornrows, but he has some sort of like cut in thing to his hair that actually looks really cool. And it does make me think of kind of, it just fits with him. He's got the little earrings. Fucking fantastic outfit. It fits his character idea really well, and it just looks really good. I've just convinced myself it should be in low S tier. So not as high as Coco's, I don't think, but still really, really good, I think. Also, by the way, just real quick, I don't love both of Neon's looks quite as much as his. They're a little too all over the place, but I think that's what they're supposed to be, and they do fit her character really, really well. So, like, just aesthetically, I don't love them personally, but in terms of outfits that fit a character really well, I do think both of Neon's outfits are also really, really good. It's also hilarious that they just base it. The fact that they even base an entire character, they even base an entire character off of Nyan Cat and then also made her super annoying. I do like that for like a semi throwaway character. That's pretty fun, and her outfits do fit that. I forgot to add her. I meant to. It's okay if we don't, but I put both of hers in A. They are really good. I just like Flint's more.
I only got Flint's original design
that's
on
fine.
my
That's
thing.
fine.
But little brief aside on Team Funky. I wish they kept up the whole like they are based on different genres of music because like Flint is very 1920s jazz. Neon is very like disco actually like her main song is more like techno, but like her aesthetic is very like 70s rollerblader disco, right down to the rainbow color scheme, and then they just don't do that with the other two.
Yeah, they should have done like a
Team Funky.
They should have done like a 60s rocker look, and then maybe like a 2000s hyper pop, like a late 90s early 2000s hyper pop look. No, that's what I would have done.
I think the hyper pop thing kind of overlaps with Nia or whatever her name is.
Fair enough. Would you do a grunge one then instead?
No. I would probably have like I would incorporate like a Brazilian salsa capoeira guy in, like, probably. I feel like that would be like a
cool. Ooh, what about a mariachi?
I don't really know how you would do. I guess you could have like maraca weapons.
Or like a guitar. I would do like a guitar, something guitar.
Yeah, in my fanfiction, I gave one of them a guitar axe,
because
like
here's
a guitar
the thing.
battle axe.
Whatever you think of mariachi music, which I personally enjoy, but you know, biases. Mariachi outfits go fucking hard. They look awesome.
They do. I think like having the guitar case that has a bunch of guns in it, all of that one movie that I can't remember the name of right off.
Oh yeah, that would work too. That would work too.
Yeah, you could do that with it.
Yeah, that would work.
I feel like either of those would probably be good.
The Brazilian idea works too. I just thought of it when you mentioned that.
No, I think if you have to come up with like a weapon that gives them like a better having an actual instrument rather than it just being dance based gives you like a better avenue of approach for that, and that would probably fit with the designs of this particular series better. So I think yours is the better idea actually.
So next up on this stuff that I was not originally planning on talking about, Amber, the original Fall Maiden. It's kind of weird that we have her on here, but not any of Cinder's. Although, if we did include Cinder, Cinder has, I think, the most outfits out of any of the cast.
I forgot we didn't have Cinder. I would have put her on here if I had known that. I wish I had known that.
I was kind of wanting to do like if we ever revisit this topic, like go through the villain. Like Cinder would be good to have in like a second edition of this because she has so fucking many outfits throughout the series. Like she could take up like a solid 30 to 40 minutes just going through her shit.
I think Cinder's first two dresses look really good. The first season one, like, and then the second one where the longer one that like is very like cut in half, like her right half versus her left half. I think those two both look really good, honestly. I put Amber's in here.
No, I like those. I like her flashback design from Volume 3. I think that might actually be my favorite Cinder look. I don't mind her Atlas look, the black like dominatrix thing she had going on.
I don't
And
like
then,
that one.
Her
Yeah.
her Volume 3 like combat attire that she wears for the Vital Festival is garbage.
Yes. Yeah, that one's pretty bad. Apparently some people don't like Amber's outfit. I really, really like it, which is why I wanted to talk about it. And it's like, besides Yang's, it's like the only one that has like a lot of like brown and earthier colors in it because she's the fall maiden, so it makes sense. Um, I think it looks amazing personally. It's one of my favorites. It's not as high as like Neon or, I have so many things in S tier. I'd probably have to put it in high A to be honest, but I think like the little corset thing she has, the slight flare in her shirt. I actually like the kind of vest shirt she has on top of it. And it's like all brown and gold and earthy colors. It does have maybe too many colors for an animated show, but they're all earth tones and they're all off whites or creams or browns or golds. And that just fits with everything about the character's aesthetic and her brown hair and brown eyes and everything. It's a little bit asymmetrical, but I think it works the way she wields the weapon. So, and I like the gold boots, and that there's a little bit of gold to give her a pop of color, and the green cape. I really like this outfit. That's why I wanted to talk about. I think this one's underrated. I don't think people ever mention this one. I know some people apparently don't like it. I love it. So maybe I just trying to get people mad. I'm not trying to get people mad at me, but I guess probably people won't like that. But I actually think it's really good.
I had to look it up to remember what it looked like. I'm sorry, dude. Like it's
Oh, that's
yeah,
fair. It's because she's barely in the show.
yeah. Well, and I haven't watched it in a long time either. But
Yeah, I just
yeah,
watched through. So
but yeah, I mean, it's okay. I don't. I'm not. I don't see anything appalling about it or anything. I guess I would probably put it in like C, maybe.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm putting her. And then the last one, per your request, at least in this chunk, Watts.
S tier, instant S tier. I fucking love Watts' outfit. I was trying to be positive in this video, which is why I basically only added a bunch of outfits that I really like. So all the ones that I added were ones that were I think were at least A tier, right? And that's why I wanted to talk about them. I fucking love Watts' design and his outfit. Like it fits him so well. Like he does like fancy himself a gentleman, and he does come off that way. Best mustache in the show. Um, I like his gloves. I like the gold and what's it? It's basically just gold, burgundy, and gray. Like he's got the double-breasted like vest that matches the burgundy gloves. I like his shoes. I like his, it just everything fits. There's nothing too much. I like the popped collar. I just think it definitely makes him look like a guy that knows he's smart. He looks like the smartest person in the room, right? And he is. And so it does convey things well for his character, and it genuinely just looks good. It's not over designed. And it looks like a kind of like a 1920s, but more like gentlemanly from that era. Versus while Flint is more like the jazz style from that era, but his also looks really good, So I think I like Watts's design quite a lot. For me, it's not the top of S tier. It's the bottom of S tier, but it's definitely not A tier. For me, it's definitely S tier.
I think he's pretty cool. I think that they introduced him uh, a little too early for how little they utilized him for that long stretch of time after showing him off in the first place. And that's kind of so he does kind of just sit there for a large span of his existence and, uh, you know, uh, make witty remarks at people. And so I kind of don't think about his outfit that much, I guess, but it does look pretty good. I mean, it's solid. It's gentlemanly, yeah, like you say. I can't really put him down. I'd probably put him in like B or probably A, somewhere in there, like low A, high B.
So my main problem with Watts doesn't actually have anything to do with Watts. It has to do with more just the post Volume 3 character aesthetics of RWBY, where they use a lot more muted colors, a lot duller colors, and just a lot less colors in general. Watts, he's supposed to be like Thomas Edison, I believe, is his inspiration.
I thought he
Um,
was supposed to be like Watson from Sherlock Holmes. That's what I always thought from his name.
Could be. But he's definitely like that time period. Same time period as Thomas Edison, and so like the actual outfit itself, S tier. No notes. It might have benefited from a little more like copper coloring. Um, but I don't think that really fits with him. I don't have Tyrion or Hazel on here at all. At least I don't think I do. No, because I'd be able to see them by. I'd be able to see them by now. This is more a complaint with Tyrion specifically, where like Tyrion's main color is supposed to be purple, and yet he wears just a white shirt with a brown coat. Hazel, at least again, like kind of makes sense. Forest green or in the hazel like yellows and stuff, like it works. His name is literally Hazel. Watts invokes electricity. Watson and Crick, like just science. So you would think like burgundy and copper, which he does at least have. It's just kind of a shame that the much like the character, and this is why I'm actually keeping him messed here, because much like the character, he is surrounded by people far less competent than he is. And that comes across in his design, being really good, but brought down by the incompetence of the other character designs.
Pretty much.
Yeah, kind of. I would say that's probably as far as like the more muted colors. I've always thought that might actually just be a film filter they use, like legitimately. I've thought that. I've like, do they put like some kind of strange filter over some of these volumes when they
Like
when
I kind of wonder that with when it comes to the characters that have more like colors like Nora, Rain, Ruby, stuff like that. But like even on a base level, like all the Aesops are just it kind of makes sense, like they're Atlas specialists or whatever. But like that's all just white and black, and then all the villains are just like browns and stuff. Like they don't even attempt to have like pops of color. Like Tyrion really should have a bright ass purple coat because he's fucking insane. And that is how you get craziness across. You have them wear something that nobody in their right mind would step out into the world wearing.
Yeah, I mean, purple, maybe like I don't know what a good secondary color for Tyrion would be with that though. Because you would definitely need one that really clashes with the purple to get across like the craziness. And I don't want to go
Like a
green.
green.
No, I don't want to go green because that's too on the mark for like Joker, and everybody would be like,
Yeah,
"Oh,
I would agree with that. I think purple would have been enough.
yeah,
Okay.
maybe like orange or red or something
Yeah.
with it." Like,
Okay. Anyway, right. I think it's next one.
So now we are in the Mistral Saga outfits. Starting off with RWBY. I have a lot of complicated thoughts on this.
I know this one is like, if it weren't for certain elements, it'd be S tier. But because of certain elements, I have it down in B. Like this is one of those ones where half of it's S tier and half of it's F tier. Like I do not like. Yeah, you go first this time. Go. Sorry.
If they kept this direction with Ruby's character designs, I would probably look at this a lot more favorably as a middle evolution of her character. I a lot of these complicated thoughts have to do with the boob window. I don't know why Ruby has a boob window, because it's not like really in fitting with her character.
Yeah.
Again, like, is this like her coming out? Like, she's stepping out into the world. She's finally leaving the safety of Beacon and Patch and putting her life on the line. And does the boob window reflect that? Well, if it does, then why isn't that an aesthetic that carries over into her next outfit? The corset it rides up a lot higher. She's got like the belt strap on top of it. She's got like the poofy sleeves, but with the leather like straps on her wrists that keep it from like getting in the way. I like that. Overall, it doesn't stray super far from her core design ethos. I do like this way more than her Slayer outfit, at the very least.
Yeah, I agree.
But again, like, I just don't know why they made some of the decisions that they made with the skin showing and with the like poofier sleeves at the elbow, and I can't even remember what she has as pants. I think she's just wears tights again.
She's wearing no. So this is one of the issues I have with this outfit is like, so she's wearing like thigh high socks, which is generally an aesthetic that I really like, but I think on RWBY, I don't think that's a good. I think because she's always supposed to be so kind of younger than the rest of the cast and more innocent and more like not. She's always been very aromantic so far, at least no matter what they end up doing with her at the end. She's clearly been very like aromantic and not interested in putting herself out there the way Yang has been, right? So to me, thigh highs are too flirty for her, to be honest. It does not fit with her character. I thought they should have kept straight up tights because they're not straight up tights, and I don't think that fits with her. Also, the fact that they're like purposefully ripped, that doesn't work unless you change that partway through the volume to show, you know, their outfits deteriorating as they travel, but that's not what they do. You know what I mean? They don't do that with any other character. So like RWBY is not the kind of person who would wear artfully ripped clothing because again, that's very flirty, very, you know, to put it in a nice way, putting yourself out there, and that is not RWBY's character. So that I don't like that for her. I don't like that she's got the big giant rose on one of those thigh highs. That is really tacky. She's got way too many belts. I know people have complained about that a lot. I don't hate them as much as a lot of people do, but there definitely are too many of them. And I do not like that they did like this cream colored shirt. It should have been black. I'm definitely some people said to do gray. No, she should never have gray on her. That would look really weird. I think it just should have been black, and then maybe just make if they wanted to do the poofy sleeves with the gaunt, like kind of wrist things, then make the wrist things maybe brown or something just to contrast them. But I would have just gone with black as the top, and I definitely would not have done the skin showing between the upper shirt thing and the corset. But I don't mind the hood being wrapped all the way around. I don't really have an issue with that. I like the belt. I like I don't mind the different skirt. I like the other one better, but I do like the corset here. And the other issue is the boots with way too many straps on them as well. Like what the fuck? Like just what was wrong with her original boots? Why this outfit is where they begin that trend of just adding things just to add things because they think more is more. And I think that really hurts this outfit. Now, when I look at it as a whole, I actually still quite like it. I don't hate it. Somebody did like a little edit where they made it dark gray in the shirt, like that upper shirt thing instead of cream. And it does look better. I think it would look even better if it was black. I think it would look pretty good if it was black and they got rid of all the extra backpack straps and the boot straps. If you can look at it without looking too closely at all the accessories, I still think it looks pretty good overall. But if you look at the finer details, it really falls apart. So I have it in B, but I honestly could see putting it anywhere from B all the way down to D. I don't think it's F. I know some people put it in F. I would not put it there. But
No,
it's
I don't. I
definitely
don't even have her Slayer outfit that low. I have her Slayer outfit at the like
yeah. I have this one
close
in
to the bottom
B
of C tier, but
because as a whole, I think if you ignore the extra details, I actually think it's kind of A. But once you look closer, it's really not that good. It's like D tier if you look at all the details. That's my thoughts on it.
Yeah, I mean, like it just seems like off just by a slight bit. I think it's not one of those things where it's like all clashing with each other. I feel like if you changed any one element of it, it would probably be better.
Yeah,
So
that's why I just think, oh God, just change the shirt to like a black shirt. That's all you had
and
to
I think,
do.
but I think it's like true of all the elements, like
Or just get
all
rid of the
of them.
straps.
Yeah, kind of, or the boob window. I think if you got rid of the boob window,
Yeah.
like probably, I think it could come together in a myriad of ways. I think it's almost there also in a myriad of ways. So I would say
Okay.
like I'd probably put it at like C.
Okay. So
You
we're all
know,
pretty close on the same page then here. We all kind of the same idea with this one then.
yeah, something like that.
now for Weiss's outfit, um, there are actually two versions of this. There's the one with the short skirt and then the full dress, but they are other than the length, they are the same thing. So I only put it on here once. I like the grayish blue for what she is doing in Volume 4. It doesn't really work outside of that, but there's also no moment where she could have gone clothes shopping and gotten
No,
different
okay,
outfit.
okay. Here's where I'm going to disagree very hard with you here. She's loaded as fuck. I know she just got disinherited, but it's not like her dad took all of her clothes away. Okay,
Oh no,
so
I'm not talking about. I'm not talking about like the money. I'm talking about just the timing.
no. But
Where
she was in her room.
she just didn't have. She packed light. She was in a plane crash.
She could have
Then
changed
she
though.
had to,
She
then
could
she
have
saved
changed.
Haven.
All she had to do was change clothes. She was in her own room. Why didn't she just change clothes? It makes no sense for her to go to try to sneak
So
out to
I
go on some
would have
crazy
preferred that.
adventure if she in a fucking singing dress. That bothers me so much because I agree the outfit technically works for what she's doing at the time. It is supposed to look very elegant. It's got a fucking gigantic jewel in the middle of it. Why, by the way, why the fucking bandits didn't just steal that immediately is beyond me. Okay. But
It's literally attached to her character model. They couldn't.
I know, but you still I have to point it out because a show that wasn't
Yeah.
doing that would have had that happen. Okay. Um, but it does work for that. But the colors are they look so muddy. They look so fucking muddy, and it's really bad not to see white. It basically no white and all this gray instead of blue. It look and the dress just looks so awkward with her, especially in volume 6. In volume 6, especially, it looks awful. Like, what is she doing, wandering around the tundra in a fucking singing dress? It does not look good.
I think Volume 6 does have the extra benefit of like she does get that red scarf.
Yeah, that's not
from
enough.
RWBY.
That's not enough, though.
I mean, I like me a girl in neckwear, so
Yeah, no, I'm not saying that.
I'm not judging it based on that though. Like I don't even have a picture for that. And it would only knock it out. Like I have it in D tier right now. I would have like
Yeah.
her with the red scarf, maybe in C tier.
Okay, I have it in D as well. So at least we're on the same page in terms of tier. Okay.
I think she
Yeah.
looks super pretty. Like it's still a very pretty dress, but it doesn't fit with her.
Yeah, I mean the design of the dress is nice.
And much like with Blake's intruder outfit, I have to knock it off points because this does start the design aesthetic that leads to her Atlas outfit.
I feel like this one also, if they had changed like the sleeves to be white or something like that, like that could probably work. Or
Yep.
but otherwise, I'm like not. I mean, it is like you said. It is kind of pretty on its own. This is the sort of thing like it to me. It seems like it's a cocktail dress. Like I would imagine her wearing this like to a certain thing and then putting on a different outfit afterwards. This shouldn't have been the thing she was stuck with all those volumes.
Yep, exactly. I agree.
Yeah, like
So
I like the blue jewel. I like the little white sash she has around her waist. I like this is an instance where like the boob window or lack of boob window with the hyphens really does work for the character, or it does work aesthetically for me. But like I said, there's so many design elements of this that I like, just not on Weiss, man.
like had this been her dance outfit, that's probably where it
Yeah.
should have went.
Yep. Agreed.
Yeah, I agree too. So let's talk about Blake.
Oh boy.
Is this F tier? I don't know because I know it gets worse. But it is at the highest. It is a D tier for me.
Okay, so here's the thing. With the jacket, it's F tier. Without the jacket, it's like A tier. Like she loses the jacket, she looks great. Like you
Yeah,
remember at
the
the
one
end,
thing I like about
she looks
in Volume 6.
fantastic without the jacket.
Yeah, it's
Like that.
it's a nice shirt. I do
Yeah.
like the one thing I do like about the coat is that it does have that little like dash of purple on the underside of the collar and the vest part.
If the jacket, like the basic outline of the jacket isn't terrible, if they got rid of the giant coattails and they made it black and they just had the purple trim with it being black instead of white, and then maybe you could keep the white belt, right? And then it's fine. Like I kind of go back and forth on the boots. Like they kind of stick out a lot at the top. It's a little weird. I think the boots should have just been lower and simpler too. Um, but like I don't think like the basic upper design of the jacket isn't terrible. It's the fact that it's white and the belt is white and the jacket's so long, and that just ruins it.
I think
It
I think if they wanted to have like a streaming element to it, they could do kind of like just have like some very long belts hanging off of the end of it,
Yeah.
narrower to where it's not taking up so much screen space. I feel like that would be kind of cool. Now have it kind of have it be sort of like, Cammy's braids from Street Fighter sort of thing, like with it, rather than like a large, almost Batman cape thing that they had going on. Because with Blake, I feel like her design needs to be like slick and agile more than like large and imposing in any way.
Yeah. So next let's talk about Yang. So one thing I think they did that's really smart with Yang in Volume 4 is giving her two outfits. Two very distinct outfits. I
Yeah.
think Weiss and Blake would have benefited from that same thing.
Yep.
Because, like I said, I'm coming this from a story perspective. An outfit change can help signify character growth. Like, I can't be too harsh on Ruby's Mistral outfit because it is, like, this is her stepping out into the world. And they fucking get a little ahead of myself here. They fucking nail that with Jean, Nora, and Ren in their Mister outfits. And they nail that with Yang in her post Volume 4 outfit. Kinda.
Okay, so
they were definitely aiming for it.
Yang's at home outfit, S tier. Fucking love it. It looks great. I know it's just casual clothes, but man, it's casual clothes that a really fucking stylish person would wear.
She looks so rough.
Yeah.
Like I said, like you get like the fact that this is the only time we see her hair up. Like she just can't fucking be bothered doing her probably 3-hour hair routine that she had down to a science for years and years, from the time like she was like a teenager to the Fallen Beacon, and she just can't do it anymore. She just can't keep up with it. She literally can't because she only has one arm now. And until the 6 to 8 month time skip when she gets the new arm, and you get that with the tied off sleeve, she's got like
Very casual.
is it like camo, like casual pants? Is it like a
there was
camo pattern? I
no,
can't
it's not
remember.
camo. No, it's simpler than that. I think it would have been too much if it was camo, but it's casual, not caring clothes that would be worn by somebody who is clearly supposed to be stylish and cares about their appearance. And that's what Yang is supposed to be characterized at. So the fact that even her lazing around clothes still look pretty good. Like, I like the cut of the jacket. I think her jacket looks good. I think the pants look good. I like that they're a little bit like looser and everything, but they still look good. They're not over designed. I like the simple white sneakers with the purple laces as for a bit of contrast because nothing else is white in the outfit. Like, for what it's meant to portray and just how it kind of looks in general. Again, if you saw somebody like, walking, down the street in that outfit, they'd look pretty good, honestly. You know what I mean? And like in real life, that would be a stylish outfit. So I like it.
Yeah, it gets all the points across of like just how fucking horrible she's doing in this volume, while also maintaining her core design ethos, which is the asymmetrical country girl stuff going on.
It actually hits that better than any of her other outfits do. Weirdly.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the tied off sleeve really just brings the whole outfit together.
Mm-hmm.
Like, it just, because it forces you to remember, oh, right, she lost her arm. She is not in a good place right now. She is sad. She is alone. Everyone she has ever tried to love is gone from her life. She has nothing but her dad and her dog now. Like,
she's lost both her
Raven,
moms. She lost both her moms.
Raven abandoned her. Summer died on a mission. Blake ran without saying a thing. Weiss was literally taken from her. And then Ruby is going out on this mission because that's the right thing, and Yang respects that and loves Ruby so much, but it's still like, it still hurts, and she's bottling it up inside, and she's literally like having PTSD nightmares and stuff, and like gets this just horrid look on her face when she overhears the adults talking like, hey, have you thought about going after Ruby? And Ty's like, I can't, I have too many other things to take care of right now, and it just starts fucking guilt tripping her. Like, Yang's character arc in Volume 4 is so good, and her outfit just highlights all the beats.
Yep. Yang in Volume 4 is just so good in every single way. It really is. Her and the outfit. Yep. Okay. Coop?
Oh, well, I mean, I like it all right. I would say, like, if there's anything I would say about it, it's not necessarily a critique of it itself. It's just that this is an action show, and she doesn't really have a whole lot of dynamic scenes with the outfit that really kind of like show off every angle at once of it, like and like show how she would look if she was doing something in it, and so yeah, it works for what it was trying to do. I'm just what it was trying to do kind of also wasn't all that much. It doesn't seem like, but that's just me. I would say in terms of how it looks, it does look good.
And then we have her actual like main Mistral outfit post depression. There's a lot I like about it, but it never really comes together for me to have it any higher than like B tier.
Yeah, I would agree with that, unfortunately. Like, again, this is kind of like Ruby's Mistral outfit as well, where it's like, if you look at it from far away, it's like A or S tier for me. I really like that they did actually kind of go for a more Western aesthetic here, because she has like the boots kind of have like almost a slightly more Western vibe to them. The coat tail thingies that she has, they're they're a kind of a cool idea. They just can't animate them well. I think they're supposed to be based off of a duster coat, which is very Western, very spaghetti Western-esque kind of look, especially because her colors are mainly brown. So I do think that's what they were going for with that. And that's really cool. And that does kind of lean into more the cowboy thing that I think, was it Cooper or High Power that mentioned that?
That was me.
That was you. So I think that is going more in that direction. I would love the jacket. I like that she's in pants. Thank fuck. Way better than the stupid hot pants. I like the asymmetry of the jackets, except for it's so busy. I hate that about it, and I do not like whatever weird ass neck warmer thing they put on her. I don't mind.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like a biker brace, but
bikers
they never
wear
really
that.
call attention to it.
But bikers never wear that. Any biker that's actually
not any real biker. Yeah,
no real bikers.
Not any biker that's actually cool.
Guys, Miles and Carrie, stop being so freaking lame, guys. Come on.
Yeah, I don't.
Like, if you guys know anything about bikes, fucking talk to somebody that knows anything about bikes, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, I think she should have. I'm kind of looking at it now because it has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. It has like 13 outfits on like my little preview thing. The next 13. So Yang's Atlas outfit is also in front of me. Combine the two outfits, and I think you have the perfect Yang outfit.
Which one? The third and the second one, or the first and the second?
Between the Mistral outfit that we're talking about now and the Atlas outfit we'll talk about later. Like, there's elements of both that I like, but neither one of them really come together for me.
If they gave her the jacket from the Atlas outfit and put it on basically everything, and the scarf from the Atlas outfit.
Yeah, the scarf is what I was thinking of.
And then just gave her just keep the orange undershirt instead of the weird patch pocket thing from the Atlas outfit. If you just gave her the bomber jacket, like the shearling jacket from the Atlas outfit and the scarf from the Atlas outfit, put that over just an orange tank, like an orange tube top, and then everything else from the fucking Mistral outfit, that's an S tier outfit. And get rid of the leather gauntlets because she has fucking gauntlets on her hands. Why are you putting something on that covers your weapon? There we go.
Like they always make Yang's character design like, well, not always, obviously, but like within her main outfits, too busy without any like idea of why it's so busy.
I think it's especially prevalent because if you like look at this one as a whole, it is just like the upper body that is so busy, whereas her lower body is far simpler and way more like easy to look at. They just top loading it, I think, especially kind of like concentrates where all of the over effort was applied to it, I guess.
They didn't even need to do much. They could have just changed the stupid neck thing to a scarf, which is what they do in the first and the last volume. So it could have just kept it with a scarf the whole time. That wouldn't have been a problem. You don't have to change everything every time, right? And the jacket design, like that cross-stitch design, is not bad. If they just kept it all one color and simplified it a lot more, like closer to what Emeralds is, where it has a little bit of design element, but it's very simplified in terms of color palette, and just got rid of those stupid leather gauntlets on her wrists, then even that also I think would have been S tier.
Yeah,
they just
needed to get rid of like the lighter beige part
of
it. And it would have been fine. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But that alone takes the outfit down like crazy, in my opinion. Because I actually like the duster coat thing. I'm not talking about whether they can animate it. I know they can't animate it well, but like if you just look at the picture, the duster coat aesthetic thing is really fucking cool, actually. And it fits giving her a more Western look. And she is kind of going on a more Western-esque adventure, trying to find somebody. So that actually fits that too. Until she gets to, volume 5 and just sits around and does nothing. But, that's what everybody does.
She sort of resolves that very quickly as well in volume 5. It was, there was no cool adventure. It was very sad.
At least with Yang and Weiss, it's just like 3 episodes of them sitting around doing nothing, in which most of those 3 episodes is actually spent with the Blake arc, whereas RWBY and Co. are there the entire time. So now let's talk about Junior, Jean, Nora, Ren. I think Jean's outfit is a perfect maturing of his original design. It's not quite there yet, but that just makes it work even more because he's starting to come into his own. Remember, he didn't know what his semblance was before he picked out this new outfit. But like he's got jeans that don't have holes in them anymore. He's got like actual combat boots. He's got the red sash honoring Pyrrha, as well as the gold trim on his shield to honor Pyrrha. His armor actually fits now. Like it's not like super elaborate or functional or like pleasing, and I think he still has like the hoodie underneath it at this point.
Yeah, he does.
I can't remember if he took it off
He does.
or not.
No, he
but
does
like,
still have it.
Yeah. And so like he's not fully there yet, but he's getting there, and that's what I love about it.
Yep,
I'm putting it in A tier, right next to Pyrrha, actually.
In fairness, like, yeah, again, in terms of conveying his journey, it's S tier. Like, honestly, I'll tell you right now, all of Jean's outfits, all 4 of them, in terms of conveying his journey and where he's at as a person, are all S tier. That's one of the things they nail every single time. In terms of looks, again, I don't like his first one. It's not supposed to look good. That's why I have it in F. He looks stupid, but he's supposed to. In this one, he looks a bit more competent, but it's still not great. I have it in B because I think it definitely looks a lot more cohesive. I still hate that the hoodie's underneath, but yeah, I mean, it depends on which perspective you're talking about it from.
I always thought it just basically looked like his first one, just with some more details added to it. Looked like somebody had gone over the same drawing and just added some stuff, photoshopped it in a little bit. Like, so I would maybe like put it at like C. I feel I don't feel much towards it.
Yeah, fair. Okay, so next one, Nora.
I love that the heart has a slash in it now.
This is S tier. This is like this. I think this is like this is top 5 for me. Yeah, I have that.
And even like the one complaint I have about it is the black sleeves, but like she's in mourning. Like her, like part of her heart was literally cut out of her because of Pyrrha's death. Like the slash, the black sleeves, like this is her way of honoring Pyrrha. And unlike the stuff with Jean, it never calls attention to it. It's all just there in the subtext and in her interactions with Ren in Volume 4 and the other characters in Volume 5. Don't really get a whole lot with that in Volume 6. You get a little bit of it with the keep your hands off of my man or whatever. But like, this is a Nora in a place where she is scared that she is losing everything all over again.
Okay, I just watched the show. It's actor with my man. So you know, yes, I do know the exact line. That's also because
of course you do.
Of course I do. And then the other thing is what black sleeve? She doesn't wear anything black. It's a dark blue jacket. There's no black anything.
Is it dark blue? It looks kind of black.
Yeah, it's navy. It's navy. This is S tier. It's fucking incredible. I adore this outfit. This is another one where I would pay highly irresponsible amount of money to get a figure of this with her and Magenhild in this outfit. It's a perfect refinement of everything that was wrong with the first one is fixed in this one. I love that this still has the heart there. Yeah, I like the slash through it. The boots are just as good as the first boots. They're not any better. I like that, white with the pink laces and the little bit of pink socks showing through. The skirt looks great. It's nice and simple. It's pink. I like the big, thick belt. I like the simple pink gloves. I like the little bit of... She still has the little white arm sleeves, but they're a little bit simplified, I think, in this one. And the big improvement is it's just a simple white shirt with just the boob window. Well, it's not even a boob window. It's just the heart, really. And the jacket is fucking fire. This is probably the best jacket in all of RWBY. This is the best jacket in all of RWBY. Nobody's ever had a better jacket than this before or since. It's like the halves. It goes right to like her biceps and has it's like puffy at the top with the little perfect cuffs of pink. It has a little bit of red pop. She's got the collar popped. It's a perfect like short length. It's got her little logo at the back, but her logo is nice and simple. It's not overdone. The little pink stripes on the side are not overdone. God, this is such a fucking perfect outfit design. Absolutely love it. Makes me all the more sad what happens in the next arc, but damn, this outfit is so good. Why did they not just continue with this? They could have just given her a shearling lining, of like a fur lining for the jacket or something, and put tights on her. Like honestly, they did not. They should not have. They should have barely changed this outfit for the
Well, I'll
next
tell you
arc.
what, dude, they could have gone with it in sort of like a different way, just like with the style. Because what this reminds me of is like, the old 50s greaser girls,
Yes,
that kind
she's
of
got like a poodle skirt and like a nice short, like, yeah, Ricky, kind of almost like a Ricky style jacket. Yes, that's
yeah, if
probably
they
why I
if
like it so much.
yeah, they could keep that same style up with different outfits and just have that be her kind of core thing throughout
Hmm.
the rest of them, and it probably would have worked out better than what they wound up doing later.
Yep, I love it.
And then Ren's, I think, is just okay.
Yeah,
Um, it's kind of more of the same from his original design. There are differences. His hair is let down now. That's kind of like his depression arc signifier, but it doesn't. It's not as like poignant as what's going on with Jean or Nora. I like that his little pink sleeve things do extend up to his hands. It does look a little gaudy, but it works for him and with the what is going on in this particularly volume 4. Him and Nora just don't have as much going on in volumes 5 or 6. So I'm really focusing on like where they're at in volume 4. I like that it is even more like Asian inspired with some like kind of Rubyisms with like the collar. Is very common amongst like RWBY ancillary characters.
Ruby loves a pop
It
collar. They love to pop collars,
Yeah,
man.
yeah. It makes me it kind of invokes in kind of a retroactive sense because we obviously see this before we get his flashback, but like him emulating his father a lot more, and trying to like be the adult on the team, and help guide them through Mistral because he's more aware of this area. He's the one who does all the lore dumps for like Oniyuri and Kuroyuri
And the
and
rest of
the
the
mountain
fucking
and the
show.
everything else. And it works in Volume 4 though because of where he's at and where they're like physically at. Doesn't make it's done horribly in Volume 5, as are most things. I do like it. I don't know. I think I'm gonna put this right next to his original outfit, at least for now. Um,
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
there's just not a whole lot there, but
Yep.
it follows the core design ethos. It fits his character. It is a like maturing sort of, but it feels more like a lateral move. But at the same time, even it being a lateral move fits because like this volume 4, he is the one who actually carries a big part of the emotional weight, at least for the Ranger subplot.
Okay, so real quick, I agree with all that. My one big gripe is I fucking hate that we can see his toes. What the fuck was that decision? It looks so fucking stupid. Why would you do that?
They're Naruto shoes.
I know, but it looks dumb. It looks really just like aesthetically, it looks dumb as shit. And it makes no sense for them going on adventuring when you don't know what the temperature is going to be like. And then they go end up in fucking, in the tundra again and he's got his fucking toes out. Are you fucking kidding me? That's so idiotic. Like what universe, like in a show like this where nobody's ever showing toes and he's showing his toes? Like it's I know, yes, I know, historically there is a thing where, it's like even Japanese, soldiers would sometimes have that kind of thing. Like I know samurai actually would wear like sandals. I know that's a thing, but still, it looks stupid. I hate that. Otherwise, it's fine. Just
Most
whatever.
what I don't like about it is that like they take the gold embroidery that it used to have and they change it out for like that dull gray, and I don't think that outlines it as well because it's like uh he's wearing green. It's already a pretty, and we're dealing with in these volumes already a pretty muted color scheme as a whole. I feel like that sort of part of it is kind of detracts from it on the whole. So I would put it below his original one. But I have his original one pretty high, so this one's still like A, I would say.
I have this one in C personally. I think mainly because of the shoes and the fact that it's not any better than the original one. It's not. It's not worse. But yeah, I don't love it.
So let's do a quick speed run for Ozpin slash Oscar. Ozpin's original design does a good job evoking the Wizard of Oz and what kind of character Ozpin is. He is shitty Dumbledore, as we have said, but he is, at least in Volume 1, he might actually be the best shitty Dumbledore outside of the Harry Potter movies.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, actually, maybe outside the Harry Potter books. Dumbledore's kind of goes back and forth in the movies, but yeah.
I don't know in terms of like style. I I like the glasses. Um,
Love the glasses, yeah.
yeah, like, but I think otherwise it's his thing he's got on going on is pretty simple. You know
He's
what?
basically Torchwick with less going on,
Yes,
essentially is what he is.
because he's got the cane. The cane brings it all together. It's always the cane. Everything.
I'm very sad that I couldn't find a good body shot of him with the cane. A lot of it's like kind of up close or at weird angles that would cut off weird in Tier Maker. So I had to use the picture of him bringing cookies to RWBY.
I'm a little disappointed in you, Media, as I do enjoy a good body shot.
Like with Osborn, like Roman, he kind of carries his cane just as a thing to have. Like, yes, that is his weapon and all. Ozpin seems as though he might need it, but probably doesn't. And I like how he gets that across with it. Like,
Yeah, one of the coolest little shots of Ozpin is in Volume 3 when the right before the dragon busts out of the mountain, and he kind of like walks with it like a cane, and then he just like flips it with his wrist, and now it's like a baton, like a beating stick, like he's about to go to war, and then he just doesn't, because he's shitty Dumbledore.
Okay, next one. We gotta move on.
Oscar with his farm boy outfit. He is certainly a farm boy. I wish there was more to him as a character. This outfit does do a good job at conveying everything there is to know about Oscar at this point in the series. It's just a shame that there's not a whole lot it has to do in order to get that across, because there's just not much to get across.
Oh, I'm sorry. Were you talking about a character? I didn't notice any character you were talking about. Let's move on.
Oscar with his Volume 6 outfit, he goes clothes shopping. I like his choice of color palette. I like that it is, Oscar pine green. I like that it is, again, like green is a color that we just don't see a whole lot in the show, and it is at least a very distinctive shade of green compared to Ren and Emerald, who are the only other two like green characters. And I guess it does kind of like show that he is being possessed by Ozpin, whose color is also like kind of green sometimes. But it is also like very distinctive in style. Like it has a very different style and aesthetic to Ozpin, and it incorporates a little bit of red in there in honor of RWBY and the influence that she's having on him. The show never really does anything with that because it's Oscar. But I like that they at least tried.
I hate to admit that I really like this outfit because I fucking despise Oscar. I don't hate it. I didn't hate him as much this watch through as I had previously. I also noticed really weirdly, a lot of people ship Rose Garden, and a lot of people really like Oscar. Did you notice that it's only women that like Oscar? I have never talked to or seen a single guy say anything positive about Oscar. I think girls just think he's cute, and that's why they like him, and that's why they all ship Rose Garden. And it's amazing the backflips they will do to get out of the creepy age stuff on both sides, just so they can ship Rose Garden.
Look, you
And
gotta.
it's only girls because they think he's cute. I just had to point that out because fuck Oscar, he sucks. But I will admit this outfit looks amazing. It really does look great. I'd say it's high A or low S. Uh, it's kind of busy, but it somehow doesn't look overly busy. I don't know how they pulled that off. Simple pants, I think, helps. The not too complicated. Um, the little bit of orange from the gloves is fine. I like the little wrapping around his hands. The jacket looks great. It's a really cool jacket design. Um, Maybe I would have gotten rid of the weird little like bronze thing on his waist, the bronze cummerbund basically. But I don't hate it. I definitely would have gotten rid of the leather straps on his arms. That I don't know what they're doing. I like the one on his waist because that's holding something. That's fine, and it holds the jacket kind of together. I do not know what is going on with his arms though, and I don't know why they have another one on the inside of his jacket either. So that's the stuff that takes it down to A for me instead of S. But everything else, I have to admit, looks really good. The colors do work. I like it. Yes, the pine green with just a simple white shirt, the bit of red for Ruby's influence, the black pants. I think that all works. I have to admit, this outfit looks really good. He's actually one of the better looking characters in the Atlas arc because of this. I have to admit, he might actually have the best Atlas arc outfit. In fact, I think he does.
I would say like.
Oh no, Emerald does. Sorry, Emerald does, but.
Yeah, there's one other one I have above him because a lot of his personal preference. But we got one other outfit to talk about that before we jump into the Atlas saga in full.
Yeah, I as far as I would say, what I remember mostly about him with this outfit is that it's he- he's really short in comparison to the other characters, and it makes him wearing the long coat seem kind of weird when you see him compared to others beside him. Just looking at him alone, yeah, it's kind of okay, but when he's in a scene with anybody else and you see how like short he is comparably, it makes the whole thing kind of come off weird to me. So I
Yeah,
would put
that's
it.
fair. In terms of actual like aesthetics, it is factually true that like if you're shorter, you should wear a shorter jacket, which is why that's what I do. And then because I'm only 5'7", so I cannot wear long jackets. And he should also wear the pants over the boots instead of under the boots to lengthen his legs as well. But if you're just looking at it alone, it looks fine. But yeah, if he was trying to look taller, the pants should go over the boots and basically cover the boots. And then he should wear the same basic. You can wear the same basic jacket design, just you got to cut it down to basically his waist.
Yeah, that's all I would say in a negative.
That's a good point. It's a really good point.
Well, I have good fashion instincts, I guess. Maybe I don't know. I'm not.
You
Really
do. I think I've agreed with everything you've brought up.
Oh wow!
And I don't always do that. But this time I am.
But yeah, otherwise I would say yeah, it's pretty decent. I would probably say like B. I would put it there. Like
So Neo's Atlas outfit. I don't know what to make of this.
Yeah, to me it's just
there's so much of it that is just so fucking hot. Like the fact that she's wearing Roman Torchwick's hat, the little neckerchief. I don't like the color of the neckerchief. And I love a lady in neckwear. I like how this fits the same kind of time period aesthetic, but it feels like this is her depression arc, maybe. Where like this is the underside of that same kind of like high society she was invoking before. Now it's like this is a brothel maid version of that same idea. Except this isn't her depression arc because that would have been off screen. When we first see her in Volume 6, she's wearing the exact same S-tier outfit she had before, and then at the end of Volume 6, she's wearing this instead, and this is the outfit she is stuck in for Volume 7, 8, and 9. And I don't know why they gave her the sleeves they did. I don't know why they gave her the little like pink I don't even know what that is. Is it like an undershirt or like something that is like popping up over her corset? I don't know why they went this direction with the character at all, even though there's so much of it that's so fucking hot.
Yeah, it's another one where if you take it as a whole and you don't look at it too closely, it's probably like A tier. I mean, it's nowhere near as good as the original. But then you start looking at it more closely, and to me, I can't put it higher than C because the sleeve things make no sense once you notice that they're not attached to anything. So it makes them look really stupid. And even on their own, once you look closer, they're kind of bulky looking. Um, I actually think the shoes look pretty good. They're not as cool as the first ones. Um, and the coat otherwise looks okay. The undershirt thing looks fine on its own, but it's like, again, what is it? So, and yeah, the scarf color just looks way off. Or neckerchief color looks way off. So yeah, I'd put it in C. It's not it's a huge downgrade. I mean, in fairness, I'm glad we got the original one for as long as we did. That we still kind of got it, later on as well. But yeah, it's a big downgrade for me. It's not the worst thing for sure, but it's not great.
Yeah, I don't. It seems rather nonsensical when I look at it.
Yeah.
It's like you got suspenders holding up your shirt. Dress. I don't know what to call it, and I feel like just this on its own, like it wouldn't have worked. But I also feel like, with the scarf thing, I wouldn't have put it up so close to the hat. But if she had like some kind of red scarf thing lower on her body, maybe that would have been cool. Um, like just kind of like to give her like more small red inclusions in her color scheme to kind of match with Roman's hat a little bit more.
Hmm.
But I also, a bowler hat on a girl with like really long hair is it's trying to go for something that it's going to be really hard to reach in the first place, I feel like. And trying to do anything to prop that up is already a tall order. So I don't know how I would have incorporated the hat, honestly.
Yeah, they did it for the feels, not for the design, which is fine, I guess. But yeah, it does not work as well aesthetically. A girl in a bowler hat does not hit the same as like a girl in a beret or a girl in like a western hat or something like that.
Yeah, otherwise, I really I have no idea what to do with this. This is just it's just sort of there, you know.
Which is why I put it in C. Just put it
Yeah.
right down the middle.
So now we're in the Atlas saga.
Oh boy.
Ruby and Jean look good. Everyone else,
Oh no,
we only have two. We only have two F tiers right now.
I fucking hate rubies.
That's gonna change here.
I hate rubies.
Really?
Oh yeah. I think it's the worst one.
Explain.
I think it's Ruby's worst one. Hold on. Atlas. Okay. It continues down being
so much of it is the same as her prior outfits, though.
No, see, that's where you're wrong. Okay, so let me explain. First of all, yes, the corset is fine. That's the only thing that I think is fine. Um, the gray sleeves do not work. Why is she wearing gray? She should be in more black. It should just be black and red. They're adding too many colors. She's got a lot the undershirt thing and tights being a dark gray. Also, that's yet another color. You can't have all of that and then also have the lighter gray on her sleeves. That doesn't work. Um, there's too many like brown belts now, especially like why does she have brown belts holding up her socks or whatever those are? That doesn't make any sense. And again, that's over designed. I do not like the half skirt. What is the point of that? It looks very odd. Like I don't. Here's the thing. I understand it's supposed. This is trying to get like more practical for fighting. I get her having like the shorts underneath and going for a less bulky skirt. That I can understand. But why did she have it cut open for no reason and then have a little leather attachment to it? She should have just had the skirt go all the way around, and then if she wants to have the red shorts underneath and have a less bulky skirt, that's fair enough. I don't love that. I like the big poofy gothic Lolita look. I think that's cooler. But if you want to do that, that's okay. But then why have the cutout? And then probably my least favorite. Oh, the boots having the weird metal toe caps look odd. Like, these are her ugliest boots. Well, okay, I don't know if they're her ugliest boots. The last boots are pretty bad, but both of them are way worse than the originals. And then the other issue is what are those stupid garter belt snaps hanging down from her vest or corset that aren't doing anything? What the fuck is the point of those? And then again, yeah, there's just too much. There's too many like different. There's 50 Shades of Grey in here, man. Like this, I don't like it.
I I did always hate the garter belt things too. Insofar as like the rest of it, the kind of the thing I think sort of uh, is kind of weird about it, which it shouldn't be, is that she has her cape kind of sitting the way it always does, which is like as broad as her shoulders, which in her other outfits seems fine, but to me, it kind of comes off weird in this one. I think kind of because like the her sleeves have like those kind of lines on them that go up the
Yeah, that doesn't
sides.
help. The other
Yeah,
thing is like with the cape, her Volume 1 cape looks way better because it's pinned at the sides and it doesn't wrap all the way around her neck. If you look at the shots, it just looks like a big donut ring around her neck.
yeah. Yeah, I don't like that either. And they did do that in the with her previous outfit, but they also gave her like the rose pendant on it to look like
Mm-hmm.
it was pinned in some way. It's not pinned any kind of way. That's probably another thing that I didn't really think about, but like yeah, it's weird that it doesn't seem to be attached in any manner. And if it's going to be like that where it is so wide around her neck, then you got to have it attached some kind of way. So,
Yeah.
like,
I will
and
say I like the haircut. I actually think the haircut is just as good, maybe even slightly better than the original haircut. I don't.
So,
That's kind of it.
I do have a note on that. Because I was originally going to have this like high A tier, maybe even S tier,
I have
because
it in D.
there's so much about just RWBY's just core design ethos just overall that I love. Like I like all the RWBY outfits. Like right now, like the lowest RWBY outfit is Sir Slayer outfit, and that's in C tier. Um, I like this more than her Mistral outfit, just because it I understand a lot more like what they're going with this. I think this is a good compromise between her Beacon and Mistral outfits. I wish the sleeves were black like they were in her Beacon outfit, but that's kind of a design choice carried over from her Mistral outfit. I love the haircut. I think this is the best haircut RWBY has ever had. I hope they keep this haircut for her future Vacuo outfit. Because I think, like the haircut, especially, like, it does what I think they were going for with her boob window and her Mr. Outfit. Yes, I am still on this.
The haircut,
because the boob window still, like, weirds me out.
The haircut ages her up a lot.
It ages her up, it matures her, and this is like, this is my coming out. I am not just a student, I am not just a huntress, I am now a public figure. I have my license now, and this design is trying to reflect that, and I need to show out more, and they get a lot more expressive with RWBY. Like, I love RWBY's haircut originally as well, and it does fit her character with the side swipe bangs, the kind of like 2000s emo girl style, or actually more like an emo boy style. Boys were in the mid 2000s had a haircut. I had a haircut like that in the mid 2000s. Is what I'm trying to say. And I wasn't really emo. I have blonde hair, so that aesthetic never really worked for me. But that is the hairstyle I went for with my bangs, and I still wear my hair like that a lot of times when I start to grow my hair out. But this is like RWBY becoming more expressive, more comfortable with herself, more in her own character, and especially the way that they handle this with Volume 9. I can't imagine anything RWBY does in Volume 9 in any outfit except this one. Like, I can't just edit in my mind her going through all that stuff and doing what she does in Volume 9 wearing one of her older outfits. And especially, I can't imagine it with her prior haircut.
No, I agree with the haircut for 100% with the haircut, but you could still do a better outfit than this. Like, I'm not saying they should just go back to her original one, but they should have simplified more than they have. And that is one of the biggest issues with RWBY outfits throughout the show as the show progresses is they just keep adding more and they think more means more. Where if you look at like most of the best outfits are RWBY's original outfit, Nora's Mistral outfit, Weiss's Snow Pea outfit, Yang's at home outfit. They're all pretty simple. They're some of the least complex outfits. And Weiss's original outfit, if they got the colors right, like did you see the figure I posted in the chat?
Yes, I did.
Do you see how much better that looks?
Yeah,
because it's actually blue.
This is a problem I have with all the Atlas designs, including like the Aesop's design and like Cinder's Atlas design and Mercury's Atlas design. Even like Emerald's, I think Emerald suffers from this the least by far.
Oh yeah, Emerald is amazing.
But it does fall into the trap as well because like a big core of RWBY's design ethos was like it being easy to cosplay. Everything out of the Atlas saga feels like it would be a nightmare for people to actually wear. And as far as that goes, I think RWBY and again like Jean actually hurt the least out of the cast. Everyone else suffers. And let's actually just get into that. What the fuck is Weiss wearing?
Oh
what
my
the
god!
Fuck is with that hair?
The hair is
what did they do to my girl?
Oh god, they massacred our girl. We're all gonna riot. Fucking us Weiss stands need to fucking rise up against this bullshit. I know Nora and it was Nora and Ironwood's characters that got assassinated during this arc, but it was Weiss's design that got fucking assassinated in this.
Why does she have hair extensions? She did not have that much hair before. What? Why is she being all gaudy? Like, this is supposed to be, like, the character who is rejecting all the pomp and circumstances of the Schnee legacy and is getting back to business, being, like, a business casual. Like, she's supposed to be a badass now. She's supposed to be coming into her own character. What the fuck is this outfit?
The fucking horrible bangs, the stupid, weird ponytail that they can't get consistently. Why didn't they just keep the same? Her hair was so iconic, dude. Just keep the same hair. You did not need to give her a different haircut. Why do you gotta change everybody's hair? RWBY's hair was good. Blake's is terrible. We'll get to that. But Weiss's is even worse. What is that weird blue jacket top thing? What is with them and having these jackets that aren't jackets? These fucking chaps for these arm chaps, as Coop has now correctly created the name for. What the fuck is with that shit? How many belts and pouches does she have? What does she even need those for? She's never had anything like that before. Why do her boots have fins on them at the top? What the fuck is her dress like? It's got like 17 design elements and it's super asymmetrical at the bottom. This outfit just makes me want to fucking vomit. Might be the worst outfit in the entire history of the show.
I was going to kind of bring this up earlier with RWBY in regards to her haircut, because this is actually something I know about from various olden explorations I did into writing and drawing comics back in my youth. And they're a good way usually to emphasize a change in maturity is a change of facial framing. You give the guy a scar on his face or some new hairstyle, or maybe have him start wearing a hood or a different kind of mask or something to kind of show that, like, because the face is you're going to have lots of close-ups on the face is going to be seen a lot. It's going to emphasize this change in character. And I think like that was what they were trying to go for with haircuts changing. And they made like, and even with Yang's glasses or her goggles rather, that she has during uh, this portion of the show. They are trying to emphasize a change of the individual's face to emphasize a change of their character as a whole, and uh, they got it right 1 out of 4 times, so I'll give them that. But otherwise, yeah, it didn't work out with the other ones, really.
Blake's is the worst outfit in the entire series.
Oh, that's right. I
That's
forgot.
the one thing I have to disagree with.
I
Dude
forgot. No,
on.
you're right. No, you're totally 100% right. So it's the second worst, and then the worst, and then spoiler alert: Yang's.
What the fuck is Blake's haircut?
Oh my god, the haircut!
Like Weiss has entirely too much hair. Blake doesn't have enough, and it looks like a fucking Lego piece. It looks like a plastic molded onto a doll. It is so stiff, so lifeless, so just not Blake. It makes her ears look weirdly proportioned, and it also calls attention to the fact that she has 2 sets of ears, which is an aesthetic choice that never really bothered me, but I know it bothers people, which is why I'm pointing it out. Blake has 2 sets of ears. What's up with that? Why do people have extra things like that? And it's not just a RWBY thing. A lot of other shows with animal people do the same thing, and people get weirded out by it all the time. What the fuck is this coat? Again,
oh my god, this coat.
RWBY outfits were supposed to be cosplayable. This looks like hell. I would not. This looks like something you would have somebody wear as corporal punishment.
Yeah. Why are there so many zippers? What is their fucking fascination with zippers? Zippers don't look good. They looked terrible on Adam in his Mistral Arc outfit. Zippers don't look good. They look off, and all of these zippers they put on Blake are gigantic. They're like number 15 zippers. They're like zippers that are so big they don't even exist in real life size, okay? Like, the biggest zipper I have on one of my leather jackets, I think, is a number 11, and that thing is honking big. These are way bigger than even that. So they've got to be like size 15 to 17 zippers. They're all gigantic. Why are they on her pants? Why does it go all the way down the jacket? Why does the jacket look like that? Why does she look like she's supposed to be in space with that jacket? Why is her hair? Yeah, a Lego fucking hair. Why are her boots integrated into her fucking pants? How is that supposed to work practically?
Oh my god, that looks so bad.
Why does she
really needed something to break that up. Like it really needed like straps or like ribbons or something to help chunk that out.
Why does she have knee pads over her zipper pant legging boot things? What the fuck is with that? Why is her jacket white again? She's Blake. She's supposed to be representing black. The one thing they get right is that they finally put a little bit more purple underneath, but then they even kind of fuck that up because they have this weird lavender color on the top of her jacket, and then it's a bright ass purple underneath the jacket. What the fuck is that? Why do we have to have multiple purple colors? You guys barely do any purple on Blake the entire time, and then you finally want to do more purple, and then you have way too much different kinds of purple. Jesus fucking Christ. And why is her jacket belted as loosely as possible across her waist? What is with that fucking shit? She's supposed to be in combat. You're trying to make everybody look like they're supposed to be like in combat and getting more practical, and then she casually belts her jacket like nice and loosely. The fuck is that shit? God, this outfit is so bad. I forgot. You're right. This is somehow worse than Weiss's. These two are so bad. Oh my god, these outfits are appalling.
Like this part of the Atlas Saga, very early on, it's like Volume 7, Episode 3, it's the perfect time to introduce an outfit change and basically reset. Like, where are the characters at now? What kind of huntress are they going to be? Because that is the point of the Atlas Saga. Who are you? What are you? That is the question that gets brought up over and over again in Volume 9. What are you? No, that is what you do. What is it that you are?
Apparently, Blake is a leather daddy.
This is the time where they really need need outfits that reflect their purpose, their reason for being a huntress. Weiss needed something more business casual to like her snow pea outfit. She needed an evolution, a direct evolution of her snow pea outfit, and she got this abomination. Blake needed something to invoke her menagerie heritage. I think and this is something that Raymond with Fixing Ruby did with her when they redesigned her Mister outfit was for like the Fixing Ruby Volume 4, 5, 6, and first part of 7. They literally just have her in a menagerie guard uniform, and then it branches off into what it is now. I can't even picture it in my head, so I can't describe it to you. But Fixing Ruby Volume 7 is still coming out, and they redesigned, the Sketchy Huntsman did redesigns on everyone's outfit, and clearly the person who is designing it really liked Ice Queendom.
Based.
But, like, this is, like, she looks like such a little kid, too. Like, this isn't a mature person that would wear this. This is someone who just has no fucking idea what they're doing. Like, again, it needs something that invokes her menagerie heritage, or her White Fang heritage, or, you know, just something more fun. It's like her Volume 1 outfit, the fact that her shirt looks like a cat. She needed something like that.
Oh my god, I'm going through Sketchy Huntsman's Twitter page right now, and I've already seen him post, not even just from him or her, I actually don't know who it is, but it says Huntsman, so I'm assuming it's a dude.
No, it's a team. It's a team of people. It's it's Raymond, Kitty, and Floof are both on the Sketchy Huntsman, as are like Mixed Coffee, bunch of other people that I'm aware of and that I've talked to. And I'm sorry if I'm not naming any names. I'm just drawing blanks right now.
I've already seen 2 Weiss outfits that are vastly superior.
Oh, they do such a good job with Weiss.
Yeah, these look amazing. Holy shit.
I might need to look at this myself.
Yeah, I'm giving this account. This account's getting a follow from me.
Yeah, their most recent RWBY redesign is something that, like, oh, you really liked Ice Queendom. You literally just did that.
Based. Ice Queendom designs are pretty fucking awesome.
Yeah, we'll get to that. We'll get to that right at the end. That'll be the last thing we get to. Let's talk about Yang. Because this isn't a great outfit. It's nowhere near the best Yang outfit. In fact, it might be one of the weaker Yang outfits, but at least it's not fucking barfingly ugly.
I still have it in F tier. I still fucking hate it. It is better than the other 2 girls' outfits. What do I have? The fucking
I like the neckerchief. I like the
neckerchief.
Like I said, like put the neckerchief and like this coat design on her like volume or on her Mishra outfit, and I think you have the perfect Yang attire.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But like this is again like the asymmetry taken way too far and in all the wrong places. The like short pant leg on one side with the like leather like garter straps or whatever is such a dumb thing.
Again, the zippers. Why do her pants even have zippers in the first place? So stupid. I love the shearling jacket that she's wearing. If you just had that with a simpler undershirt and again, just add that to the old outfit from Mistral and maybe take off the duster coat flaps or whatever, and you'd have a really good outfit, honestly. But yeah, the weird jumpsuit undershirt she has, I don't like. It's not the worst thing, but it's definitely not great. They're adding way too many little pops of orange in here that I don't really enjoy throughout the jacket and the belt and stuff. And then it's
in all the wrong places. Like
yes,
this outfit needs more orange, but it needs more orange instead of the like weird grayish brown.
Yes, exactly.
Like it needs to get rid of that color and replace it with the orange.
And then yes, the unzipped pant leg that you can't not see it. It's why they're in the fucking snow, and it just looks stupid. Like, what are you, like a fucking really like the biggest posery kid from like 2007 when kids had like the unzippable pants and they would only unzip one of the legs? It looks so childish and stupid. Like, who would ever do that? Nobody thinks that looks good. It's appalling. I moved it up to D tier because I do like the jacket, and I like the neckerchief. So it's not the worst thing ever, but it's pretty bad. And if you argued F tier, I wouldn't argue with you, but it cannot go higher than D tier for me.
Yeah, I think the reason they kind of like wanted to put so many zippers on things is because like they kind of associated zippers with a thing that you're wearing in the cold, you know, like most coats that are like pretty thick winter coats have them on there. So that might have been like what their mind was going to when they kind of put these designs together, but I don't think that it's I don't think it works when it's spammed out as much, like you said. And it's like, as far as the, I think honestly, I mean, she does basically have like a work uniform on, like she's a mechanic, and I mean, you know, if you had made that whole thing orange, it would maybe kind of work because that would be closer to like a jumpsuit of some sort.
Yeah,
But
I
I don't.
just sent I sent two sketchy huntsman Yang outfits that are both they add so much more black and more a bit more like the orange just as the shirt.
Oh yeah,
It's
with a
basically the
sweat.
same design. Look
That
how
would
much
be.
more cohesive that is. I mean, hopefully, media you can add this on the screen at some point.
Yeah,
And then I'm gonna
absolutely.
add the. I'm
Like
just
I said, I'm like best friends with several people on the Sketchy Huntsman, like Kitty and Floof. They're my people, man.
I'm sending there's one more. This is technically from a video, but this outfit is my favorite one so far. The one I
Yeah,
just sent of Weiss.
That's the
My
main one.
god, that looks
That's the main one that they use. That's the main one that they decided on
instant
for
S
fixing RWBY
tier.
Volume 7. Like, it's so good.
Instant fucking
They
S
did my
tier for that
girl
outfit.
justice.
So hopefully
Everyone on the Sketchy Huntsman is as big of a Weiss simp as I am, by the way.
everybody's
They
a
are
Weiss
all
simp.
about Weiss.
Weiss is the only character that I think universally everybody, even the people who hate RWBY, kind of agree is at least the least bad character. So yeah, I mean, there's a reason I have.
Yeah, I'm surprised we have so many of her outfits so low.
Because
But
they're
like,
not as good. It's the character is the best part. It's and the concept of what her character design could be amazing. Now remember, I still have two Weiss outfits in S tier. We just haven't gotten to one yet. But this one right here, and hopefully
yeah,
media
same,
has this one on screen.
Same.
This one that's right here, fucking S tier. This might be one of the best outfits.
The use of red, the way that they still have the off center ponytail, but it's a little lower.
Yep.
A
little bit of black underneath. The belt where it is, the fact that it has the asymmetrical, the double-breasted jacket like her Snopey outfit, but it's clearly an evolution, and it looks more uniform-esque, but it's her own design. Oh my god, they get the design elements and the character story in the same thing. Fucking whoever designed this, I love you. You're a genius. Whichever, I don't know who from Sketchy Huntsman designed this, but
I don't know either.
Yeah, but yes, whoever did it, yes.
And then I'll put their Twitter. I'll put the Sketchy Huntsman Twitter handle as well as a couple of the artists' Twitter handle that I do want you to follow, like at Kitty Kirishima, at the Floof artist, and the people who designed the final round of
send him to me too.
All their Twitter handles are on the screen as we talk about this. Now let's talk about Jean. I like it a lot. It is a natural evolution. It is once again a natural evolution of his design elements. I don't think it has as many cool little details as his Mistral outfit, which is why I'm probably not going to have it as high as that. The hair is also weirdly rendered. Everyone has always joked about it being like banana hair, and I am one of those people. But it looks like he's a professional now. Like, he looks like he is kind of in his element. And it really shows in the writing for his character, too. Like, even when he's getting called out, like, Rand's like, and you cheated your way into Beacon. And John's like, yeah, but I'm getting out of this fucking cold, okay? You can sit here and piss and moan, or you can just keep going and find shelter.
Yeah, he handles it very maturely.
That's just such a great scene. It's not anywhere near my favorite scene from Volume 8, but it is a good highlight of, like, where Jean is at this moment. Like, he's not the person who's going to break down crying because he's remembering Pyrrha anymore. Like he's grown up from that, and this outfit does reflect that.
Kind of. I think this is my favorite of his. Just because it has some. It's more unique. It kind of like stands out a little bit more than the other ones. Um, and yeah, everybody kind of focused on the hair when it first came out. I still remember that being the discourse at the time. Uh, it, it's Yeah, I don't think they really needed to change up his hair either. Like I don't uh, looking at it now, it's not as bad as a lot of people thought, but it's still not great. And also like the sort of uh blonde like short cropped hair comes sort of dangerously close to Sun's style for me. I feel like it's not unique enough on its own. And they maybe they should have kept his thing being like long, but just I don't know, shaved on the sides or given him like a I don't know, some other kind of thing to distinguish him more. Uh, Hell, maybe even made his hair longer. I don't know. But other than that, yeah,
Well,
yeah,
so
I know they did that later, but
I do like this John outfit. I actually agree with Coop that this is my favorite one of his. I think it's the most cohesive. It does come all together, like cohesively, and like showing his maturity as a character, and he looks more professional. I don't hate the hair. I do think it's funny that they try to show him maturing more by giving him a fuckboy haircut. I do think that's an odd choice. Um, like the type of haircut. You should have just done like more of like something more slicked back or something, or more like a side part or something if you wanted to look more professional, if that's what they were trying to go for.
a fade with
But
like a back comb would have been really good, I feel
yeah.
like.
Yeah, almost like a
Yeah.
pompadour, honestly, would be better for what would have looked more professional, honestly, for him. But the I honestly don't really see the banana thing too much because I mean it's I think it's more like the fuckboy brush up is just not a good look for him. He's not that type of person. But yeah, I mean the rest of the outfit looks cohesive and makes him look more like closer to like a knight. So I have it in A tier actually. I think he actually finally looks. This is when it's like okay, he looks like a huntsman now and like an actual professional ass one at that. This outfit makes him look like he can fight better than he actually can.
so moving
Wow.
on to Nora.
Barf.
Yeah, dude, you want to rant about this for a minute while I go to the
Sure.
bathroom?
Yeah. Fair enough. So now, in fairness, I do not have this one as low as even Yang's because at least with Nora's, it is relatively cohesive. And again, I'm speaking very relatively here. This is for the Atlas designs only. But I do absolutely hate that they gave her this weird one piece coat thing dress when she's always kind of had this like cool skirt look going on, and that was pretty consistent, and that part always worked with her character design. The hearts cut out of the skirt thing make it look like she's part of like the Queen of Hearts' army or some shit like that. She literally looks like she's out of Alice in Wonderland with that shit. She looks like a playing card. That's what she looks like with the lines and everything, with like all these straight lines and then the carts popping out. Is she looks like a playing card, and I can't get that out of my head. All the weird metal bands around her legs and her arms. They never do anything with that to imply that she's using that for electricity. She doesn't need it anymore anyway because her weapon can literally just turn on her semblance, which was a great addition, by the way, but that's not part of this design. I do not know why they have the little mint greens all of a sudden added to her collar. That was never part of her design before. Maybe that's because mint green is a very 50s color, and they wanted to go the 50s route for her continuing from Volume 4. But they didn't have any mint green in her Volume 4 outfit, and that evoked the 50s very well. And then just there's so many like weird straight lines in this jacket, and it just does not fit her character at all. So, and then I don't like all the black underneath either. I don't know where that's coming from. She never, she doesn't really ever wear a lot of black. So I'm not sure why they felt like they needed to have that incorporated in there as well. And just you look at it, looks too overcomplicated. Coop, since Media's not back, what do you think?
So
back?
I am back.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, I guess my opinion doesn't matter then. Fuck me.
No, you go on ahead.
Okay, well, I would say that I think the straight lines thing, because they're all like parallel to each other, and it's like trying to have like a slimming effect on her design. I don't think that's the kind of thing you want. Like for her, I feel like Nora should be should take up a large space. You know, 'cause
she's
she
the
has
heavy, for fuck's sake.
well, she also has like a large personality. You
Yep.
know, and she does sort of speak loud and carry a big stick, and it's sort of like that. As far as like the blue goes, I'm wondering if it was meant to be like a replacement for or some kind of like thing alluding to Ren in some way, because it's almost close to tealish green a little, but it's not quite there. So I'm wondering if that was the original intent and they kind of just switched it up because that looked worse or something.
Yeah, possibly.
I and the all as far as like the metal bands, I don't mind them so much on the arms, but on the legs it's kind of weird.
I don't mind the one on the right. If they only had just the right one, that the very kind of Thor wing looking one, if they just did that one by itself with none others, then I wouldn't mind it so much.
That would be cool if they wanted to like give her like one additional thing. I would have to kind of match with it. I probably would have said like have her belt buckle have like some wings on it maybe.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that would work.
And that would be like the one other thing I would say you would kind of do with that. Possibly a necklace, because she does have kind of like the low cut collar there too. But I
could see that too.
But other than that, like I don't know. It is sort of a it is too straight edged for what she's supposed to be as a person generally, and they did kind of do her character itself dirty, so maybe that's kind of what they were also going for.
I don't think they thought they were doing her character dirty. I think that's the problem. Although my headcanon is that whoever wrote her character arc in this volume, that whatever is happening to Nora basically happened to that writer in real life, and they just projected it onto Nora. So they assassinate her character for their own insecurities and their own relationship problems. Because it's so out of nowhere that there's no other explanation for why they did that to her. I'm not even talking about. I don't even really. For now, it's like I'm not even talking about the Renora thing. I'm just talking about her character by itself. They tried to make her more independent, and in doing so, they actually tied her more to Ren and made her less independent. And yes, I have brought this up in every podcast because fuck what they did to my girl. Because fuck what they did to my girl.
I think they wanted to make her more serious. Like, let's be real, she was the comic relief. And I don't think you want to make the comic relief character a serious character for any reason. In pretty much, there's not really any.
You have too many serious stick in the mud ass characters already in this fuck ass show. Why can we not have our happy girl, who's actually the only one who's funny fucking sometimes? Besides RWBY in volumes 1 and 2. She's funny in those volumes, and then never again. And then Nora's the only one with any fucking personality. That's the other biggest problem. Okay, that's my last thing I'm going to say in this, I promise. Nora complains that she has no personality without Ren when she has the most personality in the fucking show. She's like, oh, I only have these two things. Yeah, that's one more thing than every other character in the show, you dumbass.
So
am I wrong? Am I wrong?
So even if this didn't have just the worst fucking color palette in the entire series.
Yeah.
Like Blake's outfit is still worse, but Blake's color palette is at least still like the same as it was in volume 4, which I put that in D tier. I would still be tempted to put this in F tier because I have a personal vendetta against this outfit, okay?
Why? Go for it.
Let me lay down some lore.
Okay.
When this outfit was first revealed, there were a bunch of people that were pointing out that this is a very similar color palette to the trans flag. The pink and like teal blue. It's not quite there, but it's close enough to where people who don't know their colors would maybe at a glance see it. And so there are a bunch of people being like, oh, Nora's trans. And I made a Twitter post saying like, y'all are just reading too much into this. This is getting kind of ridiculous. I got so many death threats from that tweet that even if this outfit wasn't butt fucking ugly, I would still be tempted to put it in F tier just out of spite. Lucky for me, this is an ugly ass outfit, so I don't have to defend that as much. You
got death threats for pointing out that an outfit is just an outfit? Yeah, F tier instantly.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go F tier then.
So, like, it goes back to, like, Atlas Saga, okay.
I literally just complained about somebody projecting onto Nora, and now there's more people projecting onto Nora.
Yeah, this is the time for people to become the huntsman that they want to be. It works okay with RWBY. I think it works fine with RWBY, especially with her haircut and showing more of her face. It works great for Jean. That's why I have his Atlas outfit in A tier. And I have Ruby's, like, I was going to have that in, like, A or S tier. Y'all convinced me to put it in B tier with the arguments you were making. Which is part of the fun of doing the podcast in this style. Yang's, it's just kind of more of the same, and Yang has just unfortunately never had a truly great outfit aside from her depression arc, which is kind of sad and telling of her character, that she was only really interesting when she was an absolute fucking train wreck. But then it's just, I don't know what this says about Nora, or why Nora made these choices. She looked more like a professional huntsman in her prior two outfits. This makes her look like someone who just picked a bunch of random gear when they were playing an RPG. Like, just picked a bunch of random equipment, bunch of a random outfit, just whatever the first thing that they found or got through their loot boxes, and just decided to wear that. The color palette just doesn't make any sense. She's never worn this kind of like teal color, the like mint blue or whatever. She's never worn this kind of black, or at least this much black. Like, there's a little bit of black in her original outfit.
Not much. Not this much.
She's never worn this much pink.
Nope.
She's never looked this
Where did
gaudy.
her fucking navy blue go? Where did her fucking navy blue go?
The interesting thing about Nora, the thing that I love about her throughout the first 5 volumes, yes, even a little bit in volume 5, is the deceptively emotionally mature side of her. The side that, like, is a goofball and is comic relief and is ridiculous and is a little ditzy and dumb, but, like,
no, she actually has that in volume. Her heart, she actually has that in volume 7 and 8 too. I can give a couple examples. I don't have time, but, like, she actually still has that even in volume 7 and early in volume 8 before they just decide to change her, like, at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
But
yeah. I'm saying that, like, none of that comes across in this outfit though. It came across in her prior outfits, but it's completely absent from this one.
Also real quick, I just want to point out, like, the fact that you were given death threats by that, and then right afterwards the show was given an actually canon trans character anyway. So, and honestly, in fairness to them, that was actually done really well in my opinion, because it was just done quick and subtle, and it was like, oh, that's actually kind of a powerful moment to have to say that in the speech the way they did. It's like, oh, that actually kind of works. I like that. That was actually pretty well done. So yeah, you don't need to project onto Nora when.
Yeah, decent dialogue.
Yeah, it was actually a pretty decent dialogue choice. Like, that was actually good. I was like, oh, that's actually interesting, kind of cool. It made me notice. So yeah, that was actually well done. Anyway, yeah, don't.
Ren's outfit's just kind of there.
Oh, it's bad. Like, it's pretty bad. It's definitely
his weakest outfit.
Oh,
but it at least fares better than some of the other Atlas designs. Like I'm probably gonna put it in D tier, right next to like Blake's Volume 4 outfit.
I don't like that they switched to a straight, like, instead of cross body kind of design. I don't like that they go to straight up. And what the fuck is like that weird pad thing on the right side of his body? I don't understand that either. And they still just give him the same old white pants over and over again. I mean, I guess I'm glad they didn't make them even more complicated, but yeah, it's definitely his worst outfit.
I feel like if they wanted to, like, make his thing be like sort of reflective of him, a good way would have just been to like swap the positioning of the color palette, just make like the green be the accents with like a more black thing in total, you know, like, and give him like but other than that,
that would fit what he does throughout Volume 7 and 8.
You know,
being more military, being more like on the side of Ironwood.
You know, give him some black pants as well to go with it, and you know, maybe have the green thing like not necessarily be like large patches in it as it would be, but like, you know, like more like an embroidered design throughout it, like I have said that I would prefer for him to have, you know, give him that sort of uh like like the Ming Dynasty, the Jin Yi Wei, the embroidered uniform guard. I'm probably the only one that knows about it because I only care about that history. But I will post a picture of it here. Something.
Oh hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Yeah, something like this. This is the very, you know,
that's
sort of
way fucking cooler, man.
Yeah, it's and you know, they were
that looks sick.
It's kind of got like that stern sort of disciplinarian
feel
as
well. Badass, dude.
Like, yeah, they'd probably want to simplify it and use like a lotus flower design.
Yeah, but still looks great. Symbol, like, but yeah, if you want to take like outfits from like world cultures, there's a lot of other cultures that have some sick ass outfits. Like if you go to like what
China's been around a long time.
Yeah, China's made a lot of
other periods of Chinese history.
Yeah, China's done some pretty great fucking art. Okay, and outfits and clothing. I mean, they fucking invented silk clothing. Hello, they invented silk fabric. Or discovered, you know what I mean? It's you know, silkworms, but whatever. West African outfits, holy shit! Like the use of color and like the way the clothes like flow and everything, the drape of the clothing in like Western African outfits, fucking awesome. I mean, not that they would do that in this show. I'm just saying, like you can find some other cool inspiration besides zippers being your fucking inspiration for outfits. Okay.
Yeah, I feel like this sort of design with like like the black undertone and then having like it embroidered along with like some green stuff and maybe like even some like gold or silver in it, which that is all. I'll bring this up because I just thought of it. I think a lot of the problems with metal in RWBY is that they don't put any sheen on it, like at all. And I feel like if they want to use metallic pieces to things, you kind of have to have a little bit of reflectivity to it if you want to do it. Like there's just not really much other way about it. Because like and I mean, RWBY's lighting just in general is also not great, but that would kind of add to that problem. So I get why they don't, but when you just have it be bland matte stuff that doesn't offer like any shine to the or like small points of shininess to the clothes, I question why you're putting any kind of metal in.
Yep, I agreed.
Last canon outfit. We got 6 more to do. Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The Rusted Knight.
S tier.
Divorce from Jean. Divorce from the context. Divorce from the story significance. This is still an S tier idea.
Oh yeah.
How the fuck has no fantasy writer done this yet? There has to be. There's too many. There's too many fantasy books. Too many indie authors out there doing fantasy stuff. There has to be other Rusted Knights out there, but I can't think of any. Like, it's just such a such a fucking goldmine of an idea. And then when you add the context, when you add the fact that this is a battle torn Jean who has been in the Ever After for an indistinguishable amount of time, at least decades, and that he is wearing it's not the same armor that he was wearing in Atlas, which actually means a lot more because it means that he was wearing his original Atlas outfit long enough for it to have actually fucking deteriorated, and then he had to get a replacement, and then even that started just rusting. Even by the time that he even ran into Lewis and Alex, like he has been through it, and that whatever like time fruit or whatever threw him back in time clearly also like slowed his aging because he's been in there for like fucking centuries. He had to have for all that to have happened, and it's just like so like even without any of the context, this is still an S tier outfit. This is a contender for my favorite outfit in the entire series.
I can't blame you. I really can't. It's not that high for me, but it's definitely S tier. It looks great. It looks like a really solid, like, knight's armor. The helmet especially looks fucking sick. It looks like a really badass helmet. The way it's rusted actually looks pretty good even in the show. Like, it looks great. And then, yeah, plus you add on, like, because he already has, like, the gold accents. So having the rust color kind of go with the gold accents, it contrasts a little bit, but it really does work. And it's not overly complicated. It looks great. He looks badass, but also beaten at the same time, which is kind of what his character is in this arc, pun intended. And yeah, then you add the context of it and the character development on it, and holy shit, it's fucking awesome. Yeah, this is.
So I put him right in between Ruby's original outfit and Weiss's Snow Pea outfit, and it looks like Weiss is fawning over him.
Yeah, that's what happened in the show. That's literally what happened. Is Weiss literally got all hot and bothered. That was also hilarious, by the way.
Yeah, I like it a lot. I think, it's it might have been sort of trying to it seems like it was trying to like go with like some sort of Dark Souls aesthetic to it, which, that's cool. I like that aesthetic. I dig all of the of those games that are like dark, gritty fantasy things, So it's a cool little thing to have for them. In a way, I'm kind of sad to see it go because I assume they'll be getting rid of it in the next one. But maybe they'll incorporate some kind of elements of it into his next outfit.
Yeah, I really hope that they do something with this with his Vacuo outfit.
I really hope so.
Yeah, I mean, they're going to be in a desert.
Like, even if it's just like a helmet to kind of that looks like the Rusted Knight's helmet.
I am excited because we are due for new outfits, and basically every character is in desperate fucking need of new outfits because these Atlas outfits. Oh boy!
Don't even call it do it the way they did in Volume 4, where just Volume 10 starts, they're wearing new outfits. Mm-hmm. Don't try to make it all dramatic like they did with the Atlas outfit.
Yeah, only to disappoint us.
And only to fall right fucking on its face.
Fuck's sake.
Let's
by the way,
run
real quick.
that.
So for the Ice Queendom, can we please save the best outfit for last? And you know which one I'm talking about.
Yeah. We know. Okay. Just let's start off with the head honcho then. What do you guys think of Ruby's snowboarder gear?
Pro snowboarder Ruby. For comedy gold, S tier. For just the design itself, I'll say A tier because it doesn't look that amazing, but does it fit what they're going for with like
it
is so Ruby, and it is like I just the concept that Weiss's view of Ruby, that Japan takes Weiss's view of Ruby as a professional snowboarder. I laughed so fucking hard because I didn't see the designs before. So when I saw her go into the fucking like Weiss's mind and she pops out and I see her outfit, I'm like, is she just Shaun White? I just started fucking. I had to pause the video.
I love the goggles. I love the hat. I love how much this strays away from her design details while still being her design ethos. Like her oversized red coat takes the place of her cape. The black accents or whatever take the place of her corset. The hat with the goggles takes the place of her hood. Like it's so like
I
design
love everything
detail from
except the white shirt being as long as it is. It's the one thing I don't like. Just
like
aesthetically.
every design element from her original outfit, which is the number one outfit still. Like, and at this point, like I don't know if something. I don't know. There's one thing that's a contender still that we'll get to at the very end. But like every design element from her original outfit has something that is a parallel for this with this outfit. Even like the white shirt or whatever is supposed to be like the red underneath her skirt. So it's supposed to be like very kind of like the flowery part. And yeah, that doesn't really work well for me either, but like this outfit's just so cool. Like this is such good casual wear. I wish RWBY would wear something like this during like a casual scene. Like as loungewear or something. It's a little too late for that because now they're in Vacuo, which is the fucking desert. But who knows? Maybe she'll have like go shield surfing, like she's Zelda, or like she's in Breath of the Wild.
Yeah, I would say that like I think the anime kind of helped her design be a little bit more kind of simple, and sleek, which was, sort of necessary for it. But I think it came off as like a good idea. And the few little details to it, like the words on her name on her cap and stuff. It's kind of cute. I like it. I feel like it's it's like a fan art that somebody would make of her, uh, kind of, though, if that makes sense. Like as like her showing up in some sort of snow situation. But other than that, I would say it's pretty decent. Like probably, I think B or C, something like that.
Let's go ahead and talk about Blake's two outfits. I don't know which one I actually like more because they both serve their purpose really well. I like all that animal features that Weiss gives her. Such a Weiss is so racist in this. It's hilarious.
It's insane.
Gave her cat paws in the one cat ear with the malformed bow on the other side. And then design ethos wise, it's very similar to her Volume 1 outfit. I wish the breastplate looked more like a cat. That's why I'm gonna have it at least below Blake's original outfit. I'm probably actually gonna have this in B tier.
Yeah, I would go with B because it would
like
definitely
high B tier.
It's definitely better than any of her subsequent outfits after her that her volumes 1 and 2 outfits. Basically, it's better than any of the ones after that. I like how it's got more purple in it.
Oh yeah, it got a lot. Well, they use they do like an animation shortcut thing where they make the underside of her hair purple in order to like keep it from just turning into a mess.
Yeah, and it works, I think.
I think like the kind of like half cat gimmick to it. The details of that were so small that they were not very noticeable. I would have preferred it if like she had like an entire like both of her legs were like cat legs or something like that. Like give her like more of that bestial nature in her thing. But as is, it's okay. It's not great, but it's not terrible. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, and then of course we got Negative Blake. Aesthetically, I just prefer this color palette. I like the idea of an atomified Blake.
I mean, it's an alright gimmick.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't fit with her character enough. Like, she does need to have the purple rather than the red, because then she's too close to Ruby if they actually tried to keep this. You know what I mean? But, I mean, on its own, it looks really cool. So I'd put it like an A tier myself.
Well, I think it's because Adam's design just kind of looks cool on its own, and putting it on Blake also looked cool because it was already pretty cool looking.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, we didn't really talk
So
about Adam before when you brought up
no,
their
no,
character.
I just didn't have him on here.
Yeah.
He looks like this. He looks like the son of Shadow the Hedgehog and Gerard Way during the Black Parade for My Chemical Romance. That's what he looks like.
But in a cool way,
Yeah.
unlike
Yeah,
Raven,
S tier.
who's
Yeah,
like
yeah, S
that,
tier.
but different.
The only thing is I don't like how he looks like he's got, like, again, the tattoo aesthetic with his, like, the writing on his coats and his coat and stuff. But other than that, fucking fantastic. Yeah, he looks great.
So next would be Yang, I suppose, right? I'm thinking that would be the
Yep, Yang.
Still the weakest, honest. I think. I still think it's a little bit weaker than the others. It is a little simplified. I don't like, again, they do the weird asymmetry on her, like, legs. But I like the more, kind of a more simplified jacket. Let me try to look up a picture real quick. Yeah, again, if they just gave her like just the regular pants, it would be a little bit better. It's still a lot of, I don't know. Yeah, it's just a bit of a mishmash again. Like, they got the metal plates on her boots, but then the rest of her boots just look like regular Uggs. She's got one pant leg and then one really high sock. What the fuck's with that? It's too many. There's too many different shades of brown again. I like the jacket. If they just did the jacket and then gave her a different color and just did regular pants and a different color of pants, I think it would have looked a lot better. So yeah, I put this one in D tier, to be honest. I did not like this one very much.
I like that she's got a ponytail that she's uh, wearing with it. That's kind of cool to have her do, but otherwise, it's not.
I don't like. That's just so not Yang though.
Yeah.
Like, that's part of the reason why we praised her, Volume 4 Depression outfit, is that, like, it does have the ponytail because she's not in a good headspace. But this is supposed to just be, like, Weiss's projection. Like, she should have an absolute gorgeous mane of blonde hair, and no, that's not just the repressed freezer burn chipper in me saying that. I just don't know what about Yang made Weiss see her in this way.
I don't know. I think just other than that, like, you don't need the choker and the biker goggles. Okay, you just pick one in regards to that. Like, you leave a little bit of neck room somewhere. Yang's neck. Honestly, I think people, whoever designs around her neck, is just wants to slit it or something because they put the dumbest stuff around it all the time.
That's true.
So, last and certainly not least is Fascist Weiss, the greatest character design of all time. Because that's the contention it's actually in. Like, this and I would say Ruby's original outfit is also in the same contention, where, like, there's so much about this that just, at a glance, it says so much about her character, on top of just being fashionable as fuck.
It looks so
like, it checks
good.
all the boxes.
I have a figure that's, like, literally in customs right now that is Fascist Weiss. Because it just looks that fucking good. I'm so mad they didn't do, like, a full, like, top end 1/7 scale figure or something like that. If they ever do, I'm getting it. But I got the one that I could get. the fucking hat, the fact that the snowflakes are there and they're actually throughout the outfit, like on the hat, in her like upper part of her shirt, like up almost like where her neck is, on the cape that she's wearing, on the fasteners of the cape, but they never look overdone. They actually fit. And the fact that they're black, I think that fits, like, again, the negative aspect of Blake here, or not Blake, of Weiss here. The actual like military coat is not overdone. It's also kind of like that double-breasted look, like her Snow Pea outfit, which does fit her more, businessy kind of look. It's got a couple of straps, but not too many. The fucking sunglasses, the fact that it just goes full tights, which actually works because it's fucking cold out, guys. That kind of makes sense. The really high collar as well. And just the attitude they give her when they animate her, like, she looks so much better than everybody else in this shit series. I can't tell. I can't pick between. I think I have to go with RWBY's just for nostalgia, and it is a little more simplified and still conveying what it needs to convey. But Dictator Weiss is, gosh, she looks amazing. Holy shit.
Well, and it is so perfect for what Ice Queendom is and what it represents. Like, RWBY's outfit is better for RWBY, and I would say Snow Pea is a better outfit for Weiss. Like, Snow Pea is what I want Weiss to wear just all the fucking time.
Well, yeah, I mean, and again,
put her back in this outfit and just never take it off unless she's alone in a room with me. Just
that sketchy huntsman. Like, honestly, the sketchy huntsman one is even better than the Snow Pea one. I have to say
that is also just so good.
Yeah,
that would also be S tier.
Oh yeah, no, it'd be top. It would be
since I showed it.
It would knock Nora's down. It would knock Nora's from third to fourth, and then that one would be third or second even first. Honestly, it's that good. There are other Atlas designs aren't as good. That one is.
Yeah. For the context of Ice Queendom and this being a negative version of Weiss, like, this isn't something that you would want to see all the time. You want to see this for just the one arc, resolve the issues, and because this isn't Weiss. Like, this isn't who she is, really. Like, that's the point, and I love that. Is this the best outfit?
She does actually look like a dictator, too.
God
that's the
damn,
thing.
I think so.
She really looks like a dictator.
For how perfectly it encapsulates,
and then even having the sunglasses, which
and why
very, like, the sunglasses are very World War II aesthetic as well, because some World War II generals would actually wear those kind of sunglasses.
Yeah.
So she's really evoking everything here, and the attitude they give her when they animate her, like, she's animated so much better. And they do all these close-ups where, again, she just has so much attitude and presence. That's what it is. She has so much fucking presence with this outfit and the way they animated her in that show. It's incredible. It's really impressive.
I think if you were to just get rid of the hat and the coat, then it would probably be fine on its own. It wouldn't get in the way of her being a good girl if you wanted to keep like any element of her outfit, but the hat and the coat kind of like draped over her, sort of like give that better presence to it, I would say. Like, just on its own, the outfit kind of wouldn't really throw much up without those.
Yeah, so that's all the images I have. That's all the things we wanted to talk about. Let's just wrap this up real quick because we've been going for 4 hours now.
I figured this was going to be a long one, yeah.
Yeah, it's not the longest one we've done.
No.
It'll be like in third place. But thank you all for watching. If you want us to talk about more outfits, I will keep this template because I actually have a tier maker account. And so this is saved on there. And I can always add more images to this and update it as we do podcasts like this. But gotta let us know in the comments below if you want to see more of that. Because I would love to do more of that. I would love to just do one just talk about all the rest of the villains.
Yeah, do all the villains.
Yeah.
Here you go. I'll also give you my tier list that I made while we were talking about it. So
nice.
Yeah. Go ahead and send them through. I'll do like a quick montage as we wrap this up. Here's dudes. Here's Coops. And here's High Powers if he ever finishes his. I'll pester him about that. And thank you all for watching. Read my books, Agents of Night Watch. Still need to figure out what I'm going to do with the cover on that before I publish it. And
tune into the next two podcasts. Turn to the next two podcasts.
Yeah, definitely do that.
This is our 90.
We got some fun things planned.
Yeah, this is our 98th podcast. So number 99, which would be the next one, will be our revised character list of ranking the RWBY characters. And then, which definitely a lot of things have changed, because the last time we did, I think, was after Volume 4. So holy shit, we've gone through more of the show since we last did the last character ranking. And then our 100th episode will be the best and worst moments of the show. So very excited for that. I already have my list for both of those. We got
special things.
Yeah. So we're ready.
Yeah, I will need to probably rewatch the show for those rather than just going off of pictures this time.
Well, get on that, because I'm already ready.
Yep. Have a good night.